I'ma make it this a rap. I got this ass coming out. In his presence you should take a bow. Now our future looking brighter now. I got the zing. We take it on like a jam. A duet with a man, I ain't ever met. But damn, we make a perfect set. Leaving them with something they'll never forget. That's a bed. You ready? Cause I got the zing.
This ain't my future looking bright now. Need 100 in advance, I'm talking right now. I can see the envy by a mile long. I be damned if I lose my focus. Committed to the process like there's no choice. I just let the music speak, y'all haters making noise. If I catch a big body, gon' be a big body. I'm talking Rolls Royce. Ooh, I can never slip. I be on my pivot. My young boys still moving in the trenches. I try to put them up on game, how to move different. Cause the iron to his back gon' turn them yellow like the Simpsons. Cause my brother just had a daughter that she made me go harder. Anybody fucking with the fan, we can turn this movie to his horror. Facts. Fuck the fame and the charge, trying to move smarter. Every day I'm trying to lift the funds. I don't need a spotter. Been working like it's 10 of me. Y'all can tell me nada. And I only fuck with the best, so I had to tag along with Momma rapper.
My future looking bright now. My words are cryptic, the cash cow. They kick cup pow. I got the best pussy, meow. Get you wanna chow chow, get your boozed in, take a bow. Make you wanna plow, that arrogance, I won't allow. You better listen, it's about to get loud. Don't come crossing, you just a cloud. Listen to that sound, is that the thunder? Yeah, he quite a bit younger. But that's my lover, I mean I was always a hunter. And he got the best lumber. He got my number, then I gave him the best Hummer. And now he likes to watch as I make you suffer. Use a blade to cut you like butter. Then listen to the last words that you utter. I brought the bass, I got the zest. It just hit the press, we different from the rest. We coming from Cali, we about to hit the ballet. Listen to my rhymes, they make him rally. About to go live, we in tally. I'm Bane, that's from the ballet. If you angry, let's hit the alley. You false, I'm the finale. I'm bold, make you wanna ballet. Smack my lips, then call us LA. And got you going down, calling you daddy. This bitch is a bad ass, I came with the fat ass. Makes me a little bratty, rolling up in the caddy. If you cross, I can get crabby. I'm stoned, I'm savvy. The alarms, you better sound them. We come in, we something. We came from nothing, we keep them bustin'. Got lots of them lustin'. If you catch me, I'm pressin'. Your bitch be bustin'. Now I got you blushin', I got all the boys buzzin'. Grab the throat, stressin', my heart could be huffin'. Sign up for discussion, I'll cause internal combustion. I like my liquor rushin'. This is absolute abduction. My introduction is the interruption that causes the eruption. I cast it with seduction. You better pause, I'm in production. You're ill with assumption. Now you're jacked at this junction. I dial into my dysfunction. I manifest with malfunction, causing chaos, corruption. It's skull crushing, but fuck it, I came from nothing. But now we come in. Creep. Mama rapper. Creep. Nothing but a creep. Creep. Nothing but a creep. Here you come. I can see what you're saying, but let me finish the song. You know I like playing. I'ma show you how I weigh it. Let me rate it. I'll make your soul cave in. You didn't know I wasn't the one? You gotta be playing. I can see what you're saying. It's negativity you're relaying. Again, let me finish this song. Cause you know I like playing. Here you come creeping. And I feel froggy, so let me go leaping. I like to go deep in. I can see your soul, it must be seeping. It's all over the floor, it's leaking. Don't go away, you called this meeting. Now listen, cause I'm speaking. Wow, now you weeping. You should've came peeping instead of being demeaning. Boy, you must have been sleeping, or maybe just dreaming. Let me do a little housekeeping. Get your shit, you must be leaving. You're not gonna like this proceeding, cause understand this, it's people like you that keep me succeeding. Now I can see you pleading, you was misreading. You just didn't understand the words that I was speaking. Now it's your intrigue, you're speaking. Now you saying please, I can see you pleading. My tongue, you like the teasing. My pots, I go in for the pleasing. You should've came in with a different greeting. But I'll educate you while I get my feet in. You wasn't ready for that beating. I'm bold, I'll leave you with the bleeding. You didn't realize I was gold, now you grieving. It was me you was needing. A different profile, you'll be sneaking. But I'll just change the seating. These are my rhymes, they weaving. I'm a freak, I'll be freaking. I can see you screaming, especially when you realize I'm a damn demon.
Haters aren't nothing but a bunch of losers. They don't have nothing better to do with their life, so they bullshit around by spreading hate on someone else's page. They're so naive, thinking that beef with a hard worker is where they want to engage, not realizing hard work beats talent, that one day you are going to end up being a hard worker's client. Bully us hard workers if you want to. We'll put in our blood, sweat, and tears to prove your hating ass wrong. Keep on hating, but you won't be hating for long. Haters are just like most mainstream rappers. They so lazy they don't even write their own song. We're underground rappers. We're working hard for careers that will last us long. We treat this shit like this is all we got. Doesn't mean we're not good at anything else. We just love what we do so much. What we do is therapeutic. We do this shit cause it's how we heal, and we know there's nothing wrong about us keeping it real. This is underground rap. We feed people home cooked meals. Fuck most of the mainstream rap. They feed people fast food meals. Where people become unhealthy, we make people healthy.
This is chapter 2 of The Need. How we go from one point to the next, well, that really depends on you. How open-minded are you to your own?
Mama rapper.
On the earthquake. 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 You're just a snake. On the earthquake. 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 You're just a snake. On the earthquake. 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 You're just a snake. On the earthquake. 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 You're just a snake. On the earthquake. I got that booty shake.
Just a serpent, a sacrifice, a survey. Very deserving. Let's talk about it in person. You came surfing just lurking?
so freezing that I'm cold. I look like a snowman. The E-World clan, mama's wish is my command. Tell them how it goes, Reaper man. Fuck them hoes. It's SoundCloud for life, and this is how it goes. Ice on my rims, I got the whole street froze. Pussy niggas get exposed, play them hoes like dominoes.
Now check it. Collaboration with the Momma Patrol.
Your bars though, turn that volume with the sliders.
I'm like a Jackson 5.
If you want to check it before we go live with the interview.
I'm always gonna strive and never be deprived. A new king and
Queen of Trap, Reaper Man, and Mama Rapper, we have arrived. What is up, y'all? We're just making sure that we got all of the audios corrected. So funny, baby. Why she acting kinda shady? What's up, you guys? Fucking with no snitch. Alright.
You so funny, baby.
Is that your girlfriend? Why she acting kinda shady? Alright. What's good? It looks like we got a house full already, and I haven't even shared the stream over at Facebook. So what's good, you guys? It is your Monday morning motivation. We do have TJBeezy already in the house, so we're gonna get this party started, and it'll take just a second. We're just doing some audio checks so that we make sure that we are good to go. Give me 1 second, you guys. Let me go ahead and pause this music. Give me 1 second. Oh shit. Give us 1 second, you guys. We're just wanting to make sure there were some audio issues last night. She got me. Oh, we're good to go. Thank you, Angie, for letting me know last night. For those that don't know, whenever I do record, I dropped a track last night with Dr. Weathers. We have some issues with the the cameras going back and forth sometimes because I forget to reset them. Like, turn the mic back on for the desktop camera instead of, being still connected to my other one. So thank you, Angie, for letting me know. And let's go ahead and get this party started, you guys. I'm super fucking stoked about having Troy in the house with us today. For those that don't know, TJBeezy and myself have actually been rocking and rolling together for quite some time. Let me say it is not. Let's see. Sometimes Facebook be really acting stupid with the bam, 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 bam. Alright, let's see if we can get him on the camera. In the meantime, you guys, we are going to go ahead and pull up some music by I put in Troy, but TJBeezy himself. Give me 1 second. Let me fix my keyboard. Look, y'all. Look. It's a live show. You know what I'm saying? It's a live show. Like, I ain't got all the shit together. I didn't say I could do it the best. I just said I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and pop in for it's one of my favorite tracks by him. We're going to see if that invite worked. If it did not, TJ, let me know, because Facebook is definitely being weird. Because we can definitely, it says that you are invited. We can kick over to Facebook as well. Let's go ahead and pop in for what's up, Devin. And I'm going to go ahead and get this stream shared up. And if it does not work on Facebook, we will click over to Instagram and pull it on the camera over there. I know we've been having some problems as far as getting people added to the camera on Facebook. Like, I don't know what's going on. You should have the invite, TJ, though. Pop in this. Get these shares going. While we wait for TJBeezy, let's see if that invite works. If it doesn't, if you want to click over to Instagram, I'll send it over there, too. That's one of my favorite ones by him.
10. Wait, checking the drip on my fingers. Check on my floor if you checking for bangers. Checking your home, we checking for strangers. Playing checkers, we checking gangsters.
Hey.
Move to the jungle and never let it doesn't catch you. And when you pray to the Lord, it's him to bless others for him, bless you. I promise you, only you blessed too. Phone drop this special. Drop the top, those mesh too. Keep a home, make the best too. Open the jet to the border, hitting the plug and he taking my order. Hitting the kitchen, I give my boy, you catching the body, you come my corner. Very cool, cause the day you know. Strong, throw a deuce and a nigga going. Phone your chicken, a nigga vanish. Convertible, gotta speak in Spanish. You ride with bitches and something manage. I'm tripping and geeking my nigga, damn it. Higher than that is B4. All nigga rapping B more. Blow bomb, call it C4. From the Bentley coupe to the G4.
You wanna click over? Send the request to add yourself to my live and see if I can add you that way. Because it says the invite has been sent.
Oh, you know you might heard my DJ fire call him iceberg. Checking my necklace an iceberg. Flipping a brick or an iceberg. Down on my kicks and I might swerve.
I wonder why Facebook has been acting weird with that.
And if I don't touch curb, I'm rolling a droopy, I touch her. Feeling so booty, I touch her. I'm so hot you couldn't tell. Shut up, DJ ready roll. Shut up, DJ ready roll. Fuck what you know, but you might heard my DJ fire call him iceberg. Checking my necklace an iceberg. Flipping a brick or an iceberg. Down on my kicks and I might swerve. I'm checking your bitch, she an iceberg. How can I fail? Don't touch curb. I'm rolling a droopy, don't touch her. Feeling so groovy, I touched her. I'm so hot, you
wanna click over to Instagram?
DJ ready roll. Shout out, DJ ready roll.
I can bring you on the camera over there. Like it's saying that I can add Devin, but it won't let me. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Now it's saying no video. Yeah, can you click over? It's not letting me connect. It keeps saying that the friends won't be able to watch their live unless they're in the selected audience. Let's see if we can get you over. If you could, TJ, if you could click over to Instagram, we'll pull the feed from over there because Facebook has definitely been acting funky with the... But we'll still stay streaming over at Facebook. They'll be able to hear you. They just won't be able to see you, but you can definitely click over. You can click over to Instagram, and I'll pull you on the camera over there, and I'll continue to share the stream. And if for those that are watching over at Facebook, Facebook has been really weird with adding people on camera for the last 3 interviews, actually 3 interviews, right? Because Ligma 80. We had that issue with.
Ligma was on Facebook.
Yeah.
Dr. Weathers was one that was acting out pretty bad. And then,
so weird. It's so weird.
I don't know.
I wonder if I do it from the desktop if it'll let me. Is that how we did it with them?
I don't know if that's how you did it. I was at work when you did Ligma. All I know is that I signed into Facebook and saw the show.
Yeah, for those that don't know, Facebook has been revamping their policies as far as doing music and stuff like that. So it's definitely been kind of a pain in the ass trying to get. Let me see if it'll work up here.
Before, it's one of my favorite tracks.
Let me see if I can add somebody up camera up here. No. I really want you to come on Facebook. I'm going to clear the request and then see if I can do it this way. Facebook really be on some other shit. Send the request again. It won't even let me send out requests. Facebook, it's just been. It's letting me add everybody but you to the camera. It's you're blocked from being added to the camera. I don't understand. Yeah, it's not working. It's not working, TJ. Let's do this. Let me try one other thing. I'm gonna see if I can't well, no, I can't Facebook call him. It'll disconnect the thing. Yeah, can you click over to Instagram, TJ, and see if we can, oh wait, there's another request. Approve. Bring Troy on camera. No answer from video guest. Why is it doing this? Like, I'm accepting it. It says approve, and then it says bring Troy on camera, add, and it just keeps canceling out. If you want to click over to Instagram, we can pull it from over there. I can pull the camera from over there and live stream it. I know, and it's like it's saying, like wait, that almost worked. No. It just keeps saying no, that you're not there, but you're here. Let's see. It's so weird. Like it says invited. We've been having that problem though. Like I really think since Facebook has been redoing their shit that like it's screwed up some of their streaming capabilities. Approve. Yeah, it just keeps saying no live. It just keeps saying the same thing. No video. No answer from live video request. What is going on?
If you restart your Facebook Live from your phone, I guess that would break the content of video.
Yeah. Oh, it's just weird. It's just weird. Let's go ahead and pop in some music by TJBeezy while we wait. Try to get him on the screen.
I got a feeling in my body that I can't shake. I'm on the move. How much do you think I'll make? I got a feeling in my body that I can't shake. I'm on the move. How much do you think I'll make? The beat and the drums and the beat and the drums. If I beat on the drums and I walk through the slums.
Maybe it's mine. I mean, it still says it's still not. I think it's actually the system. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm blocked from doing live streams. Like, I don't know. It's still saying same thing. Alright, I love you. If you want to, though, you can click over to Instagram, and we'll do it over there. We'll bring you on the camera over there, and then I'll live stream it over to Facebook.
I jog and I run, and I never got to ask, baby, where you coming from? And we do this shit for fun, until my track is number one. Yes, I'm hotter than Nevada, and she always rockin' Prada. Little Dolce and Gabbana, chillin' under a cabana, and she sippin' on up on the summer wick on Atlanta. I got a feeling in my body that I can't shake. Yeah, I'm on the move. How much do you think I'll make? Yeah, I got a feeling in my body that I can't shake. Yeah, I'm on the move. How much do you think I'll make? Yeah. I got a feeling in my body that I can't shake. Yeah, I'm on the move. How much do you think I'll make? Yeah, I got a feeling in my body that I can't shake. Yeah, I'm on the move. How much do you think I'll make? Yeah, I travel out to Pasadena, laughing like I am Aina. Then I do the Macarena, kinda like I'm Argentina. Can you go? Can you go?
TJ.
I be rolling trees like a tree.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Facebook or why it's doing that. That's real odd to me that it's not letting you accept me.
Yeah, like it's been doing that though. Like the last 3 interviews, it wasn't Ligma 80. It was Dr. Weathers, and there was somebody else that we were trying, Catch a Fire. I think we were trying to bring on the camera. Yeah, and like it says, like it'll let me send you the invite, and it'll let me, like, I can send you the invite again, and like it just let me add somebody else to the live stream. That's what I don't understand, because like somebody else was watching over there, so I just wanted to see if it would work.
and it let you add somebody else but not me.
Right.
And what about the my backup page, the Joey Sandler page? Did it let you do anything? I sent a request from that also.
No, it said the same thing. Viewer.
Wow. Huh. That is weird. That is weird. I mean, like, that just goes to show that obviously Facebook has, like, shit against me when it comes down to, like, going on live. I don't know why it does that. But, I don't know. Like, I'm down to do the interview here unless you want to try to figure it out. I don't know how long that situation is going to last. So, if I mean, I have never went live on my personal page since being banned. So, I don't know if it's, like, a whole system issue with my account where even if I tried to go live myself, it wouldn't let me do it, or if it just won't let me join other people's lives.
Yeah, I don't know. I know, like I said, like I've been having issues with it, but you know that Facebook did some bullshit with their like where you're not supposed to be like playing live music or whatever, like the DJ stuff. They've been kind of taking that away, and like they've been blocking a lot of the videos. Like we finally yesterday in the stream before that, we finally got to where we were able to I fucked up my Instagram photo, but where we were able to finally get. Why is it not showing that I'm live? Hang on one second. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to get the cameras on Instagram.
What if I went live on my page and tried to add you? I mean, I don't even know if I can go live because I haven't tried it yet. But do you think that might possibly work out?
It might. Yeah, let me restart my streams and then send me a request over Facebook and we'll see if that works.
Okay, all right. So yeah, restart your stream. I'm gonna cut off. I'm gonna like shut down all my Facebook apps, like completely, like turn them off, and then restart them and see if maybe that will give it a better a shot for us to see if this works on Facebook.
Okay, that'll work.
All right, bet.
All right, bye.
Perfect. Talk to you.
We're going to keep all the other streams working except for Facebook, but we are going to see if we can restart this stream over at Facebook and then get it restarted because Facebook is where TJBeezy and I have kind of started off together. So this would definitely be, Facebook would be where we really want to do our interview. So we'll see if that works. Give it 1 second. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna restart Facebook too. What's up, Alley Cat? Girl, how you been doing, girl? So for those that that weren't around this past weekend, I did create the monthly subscription for the Mama Rapper Made boxes. So if you are interested in ordering a Mama Rapper Made box, you could definitely check that out. It is over at the Patreon. It's a monthly subscription. It's $30, but that includes your shipping. And basically you will get, there's 3 different options available to you. There is the bath box, and then there is the treats box, which is the sweet treats, and then there is the combo box. So if you are wanting to order a monthly subscription for any one of those, I know that people have been asking me, hey, do you have a monthly subscription for the bath bombs and stuff? And I did not, but now we do. So if you would like to check that out, you can check it out over at Patreon. I will share the link on Facebook, and it'll also be available over at YouTuber or at I Smell Cakes and Candy. I'm trying to do something, y'all. I fucked up my damn profile picture, and I'm trying to reset it. I fucked it up. Yep. And we're going to see about TJBeezy. I went ahead and disconnected my live stream over there and see if that will work. Why is this being ridiculous? Why? That'll have to work for now. Give me 1 second. But like, what's odd is that it's not showing me live over Instagram when I'm most definitely live. We shall see. Alright, we will see. We'll see what's going to go on with the interview. Let's go ahead and stream over to the music for a few minutes, you guys. Let's go ahead and get some music popping. We will go back into, let's get some visuals. What do you guys want to listen to? Let's go to YouTube and see what YouTube says we should listen to this morning. Oh, Modern Day Slave. The visuals are out for that, you guys. You should check it out. This is Ligma 80. Big shout out to them. I see what happens over at Facebook.
For the cause, for my people, just fight on. Yeah, just fight on. Look, if I should die today, shit I did it to free my people, can't take my history. I got coaching.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it.
Like it wasn't in the scriptures.
Like even Instagram's not showing me live right now.
Who could it be? So much shit going on. Look, they pointing at me while they blaming the streets. Aiming for peace while they aiming the peace while we killing police.
Yeah, they say it's the land of the free, the home of the brave. More like the land of the lies and the home of the slaves. Born in the street while I'm dying in the cage. One foot in the chain and the other in the grave. Mama used to tell me, baby, don't you be afraid. You gon' stand for something or you fall for anything. Right or wrong, they gon' touch me anyway. Executed in the street. Say my grace before I eat and my prayers before I sleep. If I die,
TJ, it's still not letting me. So you start your live feed and bring me to it.
Born from this concrete, blood in the gravel.
It's still not working. You try your live feed and see if you can bring me to the camera.
The reason that they fear us, destined for this greatness. Probably why they hate this. Justice, no peace. Just these police. Strange fruit hanging from the trees. Made it hard to live. Now I'm fighting just to breathe. Same fight my fathers fought just for me. Justice, no peace. Justice, no peace. No peace, no justice.
Look, you can see the tears in my eyes. With their fear, their surprise. I can let my brother fall. I won't let my sister drown. I can let my kids be tortured. It's the message in the crown. We were born to be kings, and we wouldn't look around. We fought fights after fight, and we never stepped down. Up nights after nights to build a legacy of trials. So when we fight for our rights, we take a life for our life. We form a star prophecies and ignite when we strike. I stand tall for my mother. Shit, they only want to love us. I stand tall for my father. Black pride start with knowledge. Stand tall for my people. Shit, they will never treat us. That's why we gotta fight fire, or fire become a demon. Yeah, for every reason we march, for every soul we grieving, for every ancestor gone. They start a war for great meaning. We start a war on our own. Now let's make them believe it. I can't stand on my own. Shit, we want as a people. Dear Father, please help us, cause they ain't. They wanna kill us and mistreat us for no reason. I guess because it's hunting season. Look, they told us to stay down, but look at their faces now. Every Uncle Tom mission was to keep our faith down. They saved off some good people just so they can mislead us. So we never been free, so we never been equal. If I should die today, then my kids should be the sequel. Just fight on. For the cause, for my people, just fight on. Yeah, just fight on. Look, if I should die today, shit I did it to free my people, can't take my history. I got culture in my region, why they big these mysteries like it wasn't in the scriptures. Unite for the fallen from the beast, blue eyes.
Turn up. Let me go ahead and share this out. You should be sharing too. We're gonna wait for Jessica to hop up in here real quick. Alright, back. Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second so I can push this out real quick. Jessica should be up in here any minute.
I'm here.
So if you're watching, you should be sharing. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. I'm pushing this in all those.
Here we go, here we go.
What's up? There we go.
That's some crazy shit. We was having all these issues where your profile wasn't letting me on, and then boom, when I go on mine, it works fine. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, we've been having that issue. Like, I don't, maybe my shit's blocked because, like, you know, I've been streaming so damn much. But, like I said, it was letting me add other people, but, like, we had that problem with Catch-A-Fire. We had that problem with Dr. Weathers. But let's go ahead and kick on it. Yeah. I guess it might be my shit because, like, I've been getting blocked all the time. What is that? Give me 1 second. Alright, let me go ahead and pull these cameras over to so they can see you.
When I was blocked, I was doing, like, a little bit of research and shit, and what I found out is that when you post a lot, Facebook, like, does give you little blocks. Like, it won't even announce it. Like, it will just stop letting people see. No time limit in between each post. Like if you post like 5 things in a row, your posts are kind of like competing with each other. and then eventually it's not gonna get that much engagement, and then Facebook won't show your shit to that many people. So like, it's a bullshit thing with Facebook how they be playing these games and shit. But at least we got it to work now, you know.
Yep. So how you doing, Troy?
I've been good. I got a lot of shit that I've been working on, staying busy and shit. You know what I mean? Like, there's some bad news that's been going on, but like, you know, it's whatever because we just keep pushing through. What you been up to, Jess? What's good with you?
You know, I just stay busy. Like, I stay busy. You know that. Like,
finally, even when I was blocked, I had a backup page. But like, some bad news is that they completely removed the Diamond Status Facebook page. Like, it's gone. It no longer exists.
you know, I could still share to it.
No, you can share to the group, but I'm talking about the Facebook page.
Oh, it's gone.
The page is gone. It's gone. Yeah, like they was on some shit. That's what happened. It was like 3-4 weeks ago when I made my fake backup account. Facebook sent me a message, right? And it was like, yo, if you got a backup account or whatever, pretty much they like if you catfishing and you got a account that's not really you. It was like, we might take your page away. I thought they was capping. I didn't really think they was really finna do it. They did it. Like, they really cut that shit. Like, I can still see it. But it's unpublished. So it's like, can't nobody go to the page? Can't nobody do nothing? It ain't no big deal because you already know the Diamond Status movement was always bigger than the motherfucking page and shit. Like, fucking worldwide. It's not. I was like, for real, Facebook gonna be on some crazy shit like that, but I'm still making my money and shit. So it's like, fuck it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't even using the Diamond Status Facebook page like that anyway. On for real, when do I go live? I go live on my personal page, and that's it. The Diamond Status page was a promotional platform for the artists. However, Facebook doesn't. I mean, they might know. I don't give a fuck. They should know. I got like 3-4 other viral platforms that I run that actually have more followers than what the Diamond Status page has. So it's like I really ain't lose much, you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's not no big deal and shit. But other than that, you know, I just been out here doing my shit, getting ready and stuff. Now I gotta get ready for this fucking movie and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's out there in Philly.
So let's
on some real shit, let me tell you. Yeah, go ahead.
So let's talk about that, okay? So let's talk about the beginning, though. So, because a lot of people that are here don't know that when I'm about to hit my 2-year anniversary with the Momma rapper thing. So you're about to hit
at the same time.
I know. So you're about to hit your 2-year anniversary.
Yeah.
High five, team.
I know, right? We was pitching games to each other like 2 years ago. Like, this is what I'm doing, this is what you doing, and then we was like, we're gonna make this shit pop. And here we are 2 years later. We really making moves. So shout out for you. Shout out to us. Like, we really can't fall for 2 years. Like, we've been blowing up. You know what I'm saying? Just gotta keep it going and everything.
That's why you're trying to that's why they're trying to shut you down, because they see you. You're just causing an earthquake.
Exactly. Yeah, they don't like that shit, and it's no big deal. Like, I just gotta know how to move properly on social media, because when you do certain things, they punish you, but they won't make it known. They just pretty much put little shadow bans on you and stuff like that. But it's whatever. Like, I'm gonna keep it moving regardless.
So let's talk about some things that have happened just recently, okay? For one, you came up MIA, right? Because Facebook had blocked you, and what happened? I lost my shit. I was like, who's seen TJBeezy? Anybody seen TJBeezy? I ain't seen him post in 2 weeks. Something's ain't right. Like, I started freaking out.
See, and I'm going to tell you one thing. The people who were worried and whatnot, like, it was pretty much all the people who was close to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, you, and then my other side, I have like 2 like friends, like, bro, I only have like really 2 friends that I consider like actual friends. Both of them hit me up and was like, what the fuck is going on? Because, you know, when somebody builds like a certain like cycle that they always doing, and you like, why this person not doing what they normally do, it builds concern and worry. And like, I knew we had our interview and everything, but I couldn't do anything, so I was blocked, because I had my backup page. Like, it was crazy. But I do appreciate you looking out just to make sure I was okay, because, you know, something could have happened, right? You know, you never know.
I mean, this is the music industry, and unfortunately, you know, mental health, mental health, just not in the music industry, but the music industry definitely gets affected with it, even more so, because, you know, we reach into the depths of our soul and rip out, you know, shit so that we can share it to people. So, like, you always kind of got to be cautious, and we don't ever know where anybody's mental health is. And, like, on top of it, Corona, like, you know, the shit that's going down, you know, in every city across the world, like, there's just too much going on. So, and you know, so let's talk about some new shit. So, like, obviously you've been keep on getting blocked on Facebook because, like, you got new shit coming up everywhere. So we seen the interview with Doctor, and so Dr. Render, and now you went from that and running your own pages and stuff, and now you're about to be in a movie.
I mean, it's not guaranteed yet. So this is the thing. That audition, I never did a movie audition in my life. I never had any background. For real, to tell you the truth, I don't even like to watch movies. I haven't watched a movie in over like 10 years. Like, I have a short attention span, so like I cannot pay attention to movies, especially when I know it's not even true. You know, it's just something about movies that has just never sparked my interest. But like now, when you talk about me being in a movie, I might be a fan of movies now. So this is what happened. They sent me an invite to do my audition, and they wanted me to play a role of this character. His name is Michi. He is in Philadelphia, and like he's pretty much like a drug dealer, and he's an aspiring rapper. And I was like, oh, that's crazy. I work with so many aspiring rappers. I know exactly how they act, type of thing. So I think this is why they decided to have me come back. So it was pretty much this dude Michi was trying to figure out, you know, who killed this person. Now what the situation was or anything like that. So I went inside the and I'm trying to, like, you know, be this drug dealer who's trying to figure out who killed this person, right? So I finished my skit, and the director looks at me and he said, I'm sorry. He was like, I forgot to tell you. He said, your character knows who killed the person. And he said the person who was murdered was a 6-year-old little girl. So I didn't know that my character actually knew who the killer was, but I had to make it seem like I didn't. So he just pretty much told me to switch up my whole vibe right then and there. And then I had to react out the part. And I think what really got their attention was that they were able to see me switch up within a matter of seconds. You know, just that one little fact right there changed the whole audition. So he was really surprised that I was able to just be a whole different person right then and there. And then I didn't even know if I was going to get a call back or anything like that. But then they sent me the email like a couple days ago, and they was like, we want you to come back to Philadelphia. And they said it's for the final casting positions for the show. And, you know, it's going to be like 2-3 hours of me, you know, pretty much like acting out this character. I've never done any of this before. I don't got no type of acting skills or background or anything like that. I told them that too, so they were well aware. So essentially, when I go there, I just gotta outwork everybody. But we all know, as long as, like, you know, if it's my blessing, I'm gonna have it. And then, like, if I get the movie role, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be epic and stuff. So we just gonna have to watch out and see what goes on with that. So definitely stay tuned for the movie shit.
I'm excited for you. I'm so excited for you.
Thank you. I can't wait. It's gonna be lit. Like, the movie's called Philadelphia. So, you know, of course, me being out in Harlem, Philadelphia is nothing but like an hour and a half ride, something like that. So if I do get the movie role, we'll see. I think I got it. You know what I'm saying? I think I got it. I just don't think that nobody else is gonna be able to compare when it comes down to. We'll see. We're just gonna let it ride out and shit and see what happens.
I'm excited because, you know, I'll be right there front row as soon as it drops.
And I'm gonna go. If they put me on set, you know, I'm gonna be live on set. You know, I'm gonna be live on set with the cameras and shit, all that type of shit or whatever. And then really, what I want to do is, if I get them, even if whatever happens, whether they do or do not give me this part in the movie, I need to talk to those executive producers so I can get my own fucking movie, because we a walking movie out here. They know that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the director saw something, so whatever he saw, he want to have me on camera. Whether it's not for this movie or another movie, I'm gonna get on them cameras most definitely, 100%.
The thing is, you have a very fluid personality, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you can strap into any shoes. So that makes you, that's going to make you a great actor, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you already do your own acting. You're a DIY actor. You like say, look, bitch, this is who I am.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, like, it really, the whole thing I am, but then also it's like, it is an act, because it's like, for the cameras, of course, you got to turn up a little bit more. I always have more viewers around me than on camera. You know, it might be like 100 people who are on camera watching, but I got like 200 motherfuckers around me watching, from the people in the buildings and all that stuff like that. It's to the point where what I'm doing in Times Square is technically illegal. You're not allowed to play loud music in Times Square without a permit. the police officers out there, they know me, they respect me, they like what I do, they tell me all the time, they're like, yo, blow up, don't forget about us, all that type of shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate all that. I appreciate everybody who literally, like, does everything they can to help push us in the right direction. No matter what happens, no matter what we do or don't get, or whatever, whoever tries to stop us, it can't be stopped. It's not even like an if, it's just the when. The shit is going to blow up, no cap. Like, just wait on it.
I'm excited, you know, like from day one, like
I can't wait.
There's only been so many people that have been here from day one, and you have been rocking and rolling with me since day one. You just kind of kick back, you let me do your thing, we support each other, I watch you do your thing. You're crazy as hell. I love watching you. Like,
I love watching your shows. Like, your shows, I watch your shows, and you get, one thing I love about your shows that you're doing in the morning, right? And like, of course, in the morning, sometimes people need that extra energy. You give them that extra energy, you know. Like, I'll be sitting up there chilling in my room, I'm covering your show next time, I'm dancing with you and shit. I know you sit on the ball, right? You sit on that ball, right? And you be hopping up and down and shit. I be like, damn, like, she really turns up. And I'll be wanting to get turned up. So it's like, I think that's what, that's the thing that's common about me and you. We both give off an energy virtually. Somebody can just watch our show, and from across the world, they got the same energy that we are giving out. So like, that's amazing that we both could do that, no cap.
Yeah, that's for sure. And like, definitely, we have come so far. Like, I remember when Diamond Status started. Like, I remember like from the get go. Like, and it's been
like
crazy.
500 likes or followers or something. I think when we was in that Facebook group.
Yeah.
I think I sent you a message. And I was like, yo, check out Diamond Status, blah, blah, blah. And I was just sending it to hella people, but you actually responded. And I was like, oh, wow, like, I got a response. Because, you know, like, at that point in time, you just promoting to whoever, trying to get people to come in. But I remember you responded, we engaged with each other, and then now we got a long relationship for like 2+ years, you know, almost going on and stuff. So it's really cool how social media can bring us together.
Yeah, it's definitely been wonderful. Like, it's been great because, like, off rip, you know, there was like open arms, because in this industry you really don't get open arms. You get criticism, you get shut down, and like, God forbid you're different, then that's just like way worse. But like, even if you have good intentions, right? Like, they try to come at you all types of way. Like, from day one, your intentions was always the same. Hey, let's fucking party. Like, that was always your intentions. Like, let's get together, like, hang out, let's have some good times. Like, let me listen to your music, let's vibe out to it. You've always been supportive of other artists. And I'm like, damn, like, this is dope. Like, and you honestly do it. You don't do it because you're asking for money. You're not doing it because you're gaining it. You're genuinely wanting to have a good time.
I have fun. Yeah, it's like, you know, the money and all that will come from other company and organizations that watch, and they've already, like, you know, I've had offers, I'm always in contact with people, but when it comes down to it, it's for the artist, you know. So like, when I'm doing what I'm doing it for the artist, and like, at the end of the day, you know, there are people out there who literally will assume that I'm trying to do some negative or shady shit, but the thing is that I gotta always remember, the only reason why they assume that type of stuff is because they themselves would do that negative, shady shit if they were in a position as like mine. So, you know, anybody who's doing some fuck shit, always talking about, oh, whatever, like, I don't even really pay that no mind, because we just nothing but positivity over here, making moves, trying to get other artists opportunities. Because at the end of the day, it's like, if I was to ever get in a situation where I'm speaking to a major label or somebody who can invest in an artist, I'm going to be speaking about the artist. These other platforms are going to be speaking about themselves. I don't need to speak on myself. You can watch what I do, and that tells you about me. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to sit up here and tell you, oh, I do this, I do that. Just be friends on my Facebook page, watch what's going on, and see that we working hard. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to work hard to build a platform to get these artists exposed, because not all these artists know how to promote. You know, like, on top of that, they don't also know how to promote effectively. Just because you post a link somewhere doesn't mean 100 motherfuckers gonna go click on it. You know what I'm saying? They gotta have something to make them want to go and click that link.
Yep. Yeah, and it's definitely like, you know, there's so many talented artists. You know, there's so many of them. Like, when you start digging into the underground, it's like, damn, like, and the thing is that, you know, we've become a society that all we do is, you know, we basically fund the government, basically. But anyways, you know, we've become a society that we've gotten away from our arts, our creative sides, right? The way that we should be making our money, right? We've gotten away from our true talents that we have within ourselves, and we go and we sit in offices and we sit behind computer desks for 25 years, not ever really honing in on what is really us and what could truly be us and what we could truly be.
Exactly.
If we were allowed to grow. And what you and I both have decided to do is we planted ourselves up, we posted up, and we were like, we ain't fucking leaving. Can't get rid of me, bitch. Y'all can't get rid of me.
100%. I mean, like, I get people wanting to have like a 9 to 5 and everything, but like, that's not your dream. You need to follow that, and you need to execute to make sure that you make that shit happen. Because 2 years ago, if I was to have told myself that this is where I'd be at now, I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it. I still don't believe it sometimes. Like, on some real shit. My first time ever doing a Facebook Live in my life was in the month of April, and now I'm about to do a fucking movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people don't understand. Like, you could go from being, nothing to the biggest thing in the world like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, for all you people out there who don't think you could do it, who don't think it's possible, like, nah, you just watch the nigga go from being on Facebook Live to being on fucking movies, about to be on a movie. I'm claiming that spot. That's gonna be my spot. And literally 4 or 5 months, if I get picked for that movie role, it's over. You know what I'm saying? And as soon as if I get that movie role, when I get that movie role, trust and believe there's gonna be another one. It's just gonna keep on snowballing and snowballing. Next thing you know, you're gonna see me on all the movies, even commercials. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool. But like you were talking about earlier, the mental health thing. The mental health thing is a big deal. So I remember you watched that interview with me and Dr. David Render. Dr. David Render is like my legit. He has his own personal online sessions. We talk because he knows what this industry is about and how this shit could tear people down. And I'm really blessed that I don't have to pay for his services. It's just kind of one of them things where, like, yo, if I blow up, you look out for me. You blow up, you look out for me. Whatever. Like, because he's an executive television producer in LA. Like, he got the connections. He tells me all the time. He's like, yo, you got this. Just keep doing your thing, whatever. So he'll speak to me and make sure that I'm doing right mentally, physically, all that type of stuff. And to have somebody like that in my corner is like amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, like, I have a legit doctor who I can contact whenever I want to, whenever I feel any type of way, and he'll literally walk me through it and tell me what I need to do to level up to get better. So, like, that's a blessing on its own. People pay thousands of dollars for therapy. He just wanna watch me do what I do and just make sure that I'm right mentally, and then, of course, when I'm in a position to thank him financially, whatever, I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? He just really believes in me, so I appreciate him for that. Y'all definitely check out Dr. David Render on his Facebook page, because he's always down to help other people as well. It's not just me. Like, he has a class of people that he always tries to assist to help them grow in what they're doing. So definitely check him out.
Definitely. For those that do not know, you can find him on Instagram, also on Facebook, and it is David Render, Render, and you can find him on all platforms, or you can just Google Dr. Render, and I know this because I did it myself after watching the interview with TJBeezy, because I pay attention to his life.
he got me my first official television credit, so I'm an IMDb certified actor already, you know what I'm saying? So, and I didn't know how big a deal that was until this movie role shit. So then when I went to the movie thing, I was able to be like, yo, I'm an IMDb certified actor. And they know what that is. I didn't know what it was. They knew what it was. So, like, that helped me out already. And it's just like, on some real shit, when I sent in my audition information to see if I was even selected, they asked me for like 10 headshots. They asked me for like all my background information in acting. They asked me for like, pretty much like all this shit that I didn't have, because I didn't have no experience. So what I sent them was, I sent the movie producers the link to that interview with me and Dr. David Render. And I sent them one picture of me. And they hollered at me and was like, come through for the audition. And then now here we are at the final process of the casting call. I'm just hoping I get the spot.
I think you will. Like, speak that shit into existence. And even
I think so too.
Because, I think you gotta, because, like, we've been going to the flea market, I've been setting up at the flea market with my business, right? And, like, we go in, right? And our goal is that we only make back how much that table cost me a day. You know what I'm saying? And, like, okay. I set that presence in my head, you know what I'm saying? So, like, it's going to be a good day. It's cost $7 for the table. If I make 8, we're cutting into like some profit. You know what I'm saying? So like having that mindset. So like for you, you just say you're going to get this part, and even if not this part, you're going to get a part because you've already got a part. You've already got a part.
I know I'm gonna get a part. I know I'm gonna get a part. Like
because you already are a part.
Right? Yeah. Like because this was what kind of like had me like I was like I don't know if I'm gonna get this part because this is what happened. So I read in the movie description the actor who I would be playing, like what they want him to look like. You know, they said they wanted him to be like a dark skinned male. So obviously I'm light skinned. So I was like, all right, I'm not dark skinned. They was like they want him to have a full beard. I was like, I don't got a full beard either. But I still went for the audition, and like that was the only thing that made me think I might not get this part. Now the fact that they called me back for the final casting call, I'm sitting here thinking like, okay, y'all know what I look like already. So it's not like y'all gonna tell me no based off of my appearance because y'all already seen me the first time. Now you're calling me back in to see my work ethic, you know? So like I've never been on set. I've never like I don't know anything about being an actor, but when I go in there, y'all know I cap. Y'all know I cap and I do my thing when it comes down. Like if I gotta pretend to be a motherfucking
you fake it to make it.
Worker, I can exactly. So I'm gonna have to go in there. I'm gonna have to go in there like I know what's up. I have to go in there like I'm blessing these producers on their movie, and you know what I'm saying? Like and y'all know I can do it easy, no problem. So when I got this, when I do the final audition and shit, they're gonna be like, yo, even if we don't give him this part, we gonna give him something, no cap, like easy.
I think you're gonna do amazing. I really do. I think it's gonna be like, I mean, you've only ever had to put yourself out there. Once you did, you knew within yourself. Like we always know within ourselves, but like it's kind of like it's deep down, right? And as it starts to grow, it's like a seed that's growing in our gut. Like we got an itch for it, starting to get a little hungry, you know. So we start feeding it a little bit, but we feed it in private, you know. We start testing the waters with stuff, and then as we realize that online, we'll find people that like us. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter what you do. There are people out there right now licking boots. You know what I'm saying? We will find somebody that likes us for us. So whenever we get exposed online, we start seeing, okay, wait a minute. These people are cool. We start connecting. We start finding our groups. And that's all it's about. It's not about, you know, like having the best talent.
Finding your group.
Right. It's about finding your people and about finding people that nurture that seed that's growing and not trying to snuff it out. It's about finding people that say, I understand you think you're not a rapper, but I heard SoundCloud and I determined that was a lie.
I mean, like, it's not my goal to be like a rapper, and it's like the making music thing is great, but like I just feel like let's put it like this.
It's big.
All right. Oh, shout out to Lady Miz on the check-in. Let's put it like this. I'm probably one of the only niggas out here where I could for real, like, be on a news station, do your 9 o'clock fucking morning news, you know, be a TV anchor, some shit like that. During the day, you know, I could be like an announcer for like, you know, some type of program or whatever, and then at night I could be a DJ for the club. You know, I could do so much. I'm not just like, it's not that I could just do one thing. Like, what I like to do, I just like to turn up events, and it could be anything. So, you know, I don't know where this is going to lead, but all I know is that it's going to be behind cameras. Now, honestly, because a lot of people have been like, oh, well, how come you ain't start this earlier or anything like that? And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to put it like this. My whole life, I always knew that I was going to be doing something when it came down to the cameras. But I always felt as if as soon as you start that process and then you get to a certain point in your life, there's no going back. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, like Jay-Z and Beyonce and all these other celebrities, they can't go back to being normal people. You know what I'm saying? They can't come out to let chill on the block when you crowded. Anything like that, entertainment stuff, because I just wanted to enjoy being myself and not having to worry about all that extra shit, because I always felt like as soon as I got into the industry, it was going to take off. It was just one of the things in my gut. I just didn't know how, why, but now it's like I'm 28 now, so I'm like, all right, I can hop in right now, blow it up. I already spent 28 years, you know, chilling, doing my own thing, not having to worry about or if I do become some big
oh my god,
star a real life, being able to just chill with their friends, being a normal civilian. You know what I'm saying? People forget as soon as you're a celebrity forever. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, they're gonna recognize you forever. You're pretty much a target type of thing. Now, like when I'm out in New York City, even though I'm nothing as of right now, you know what I'm saying? People look, you know what I'm saying? Like I'll be walking down the block and people just look, and I know what they're looking at. They're just trying to figure out if they recognize me from something. I don't know. Like I guess I give off some type of vibe that make people just want to like stare to be like, he must be doing something. There's got to be something going on. Like it happens all the time. So
I can enlighten you about that. I can enlighten you about that. So I found out the other day, right? So even if people aren't following you, right? Now we see the people in our stories, right? So like the other day I had a late night interview with somebody, right? And like, now mind you, they said they had been watching me for a long time because, you know, we post a shit ton. They can't get away from us.
Oh, yeah.
We be like, we pop out at every party, like no matter where you at, Instagram, Facebook.
Right.
So I didn't know this until the other day. They were like, yeah, like you come up in the feed all the time. So what's happening is like whenever I post, whenever I'm in Albany, even people that don't know who I am, it's coming up in their feed. So like
They're seeing it.
yeah, so, and of course I live in a small town, but twice it's happened to me. Once at the gas station up the road, right? I was in the store and I was just trying to get some blunts and go back home to smoke. And like, I was just trying to slide in, slide out. And like, I don't know anybody up here. And she was like, are you that chick from Instagram? I was like, no.
Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy?
No,
it happens.
And I was like, yeah, that's me. And she was like, I knew that was you. And then I was at Burger King getting me a big old Whopper, right? With no bread and shit. And I'm sitting there just trying to drive through or whatever. And I am thumping to that some shady shit. It was like right after I dropped it. I am thumping. The bitch at the window was like, that's you, huh? I was like, yeah. She's like, I see you on Instagram all the time. She's like, you post a lot. I was like, yeah, I do.
Wow.
And I was like,
I just started using Instagram. I don't know much about it, but I'm finally starting to learn. It's a really great platform to get people to catch on to what you're doing. So I definitely need to get more in tune with that. I'm so used to using Facebook and everything.
I think
it's crazy.
Yeah, I think that for me, Facebook has always been great, but not great. Because when it comes to music and stuff, Facebook is great for me as far as like my family and friends when it comes to like bath bombs and stuff like that. But when it comes to music, they ain't fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but Facebook has been great for my pages. But Instagram has been good for me as far as like local people and also for like, you know, Derez Deshawn and a couple of those Slip and Slide Records and some of those other companies and stuff that watch my story or whatnot. So like, you know, and I always love watching that. Like whenever you see people seeing your story. Like, did you see that Seal seen my story and Run the Jewels seen my story? Like, yo, I fell on the ground. I just couldn't even get up.
See, they look.
Yeah.
And the more you post, the more opportunities you give them to watch you. Like the other day, I remember I posted it today. I met Pop Smoke's brother Mike D up on 125th Street and Lenox Avenue like 2-3 months ago. And then I was networking with him, and like literally 3 or 4 days ago, I checked my Instagram, and he watched my whole story. And like, you know, I keep the business 100%. So my whole story was about my company, and I was like, damn, like he watched all 5-6 posts about my company that I told him about personally. And then like, you know, I've been able to connect with other, you know, like super producers and whatnot. Like Instagram has helped me out with networking with more higher level people. Mm-hmm. And I think Facebook has helped me out with like keeping engaged and knowing what's going on. Speaking about what's going on, so we are in the month of October going to be scouting out artists for Unsigned Hype Volume 4. You already know we do the mixtape series. Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3 was all a hit. Volume 4, we about to start taking submissions for that in October. Now, Volume 3 had 100 tracks on there. Volume 4 is not going to be like that. Volume 4 is probably going to have like 40 tracks. I want to say I probably got like 200 submissions of people who are going to be putting this shit in. So it's going to be really tough to get on that mixtape. I'm letting people know because like regardless of what our relationship is, the mixtape slots are strictly talent. Like we could be best of friends for 15, 20 years, But if your music is not up to par, and there's other people who put in better music, it's not being on the mixtape. So I mean, you're the first person that I'm telling this to on Facebook. So like, you know, people probably gonna watch later on and stuff like that. But the submissions aren't gonna start until October. So it's gonna be crazy as shit. And that's why I like Facebook, because it helps keeps the people who support what I'm doing engaged. And I'm trying to make sure I don't get blocked again. So like, you know, because obviously when I go AWOL, people are like, what the fuck? I had the male lady who I fuck with out here in Harlem. When I went to go sell some shirts like last week, she was like, yo, what happened? She was like, for weeks I thought you done left and did something else. So it's like people do worry when you stop doing your normal routine, and they want to make sure that you're still doing what you got to do. That's why I appreciate you hitting me up. I appreciate my two closest friends, only friends. Well, I would say Claire Gilbert and Adrian Allen. They both hit me up. They was like, "What's going on?" You know what I'm saying? Like I do communicate with a lot of people. But like when it comes down to like close friends, I only keep like 2 close friends, because like, you know, the music industry is very shady. People just want to like network with you because of what you're able to do for them, not because of what they like, not because they really like you. And it's like when I meet people like you, me and you, we've been doing this before we even had nothing. So that's why I always make sure when it comes down to the people who've been there since day one, I always take care of them. Because there's so many new followers who's coming to support, but they're coming to support what we already built. You know what I'm saying? They're coming because we already built it. I wanna look out for the people who helped me build it. You know what I'm saying? Because they've been there since day one.
Yeah, it was funny the other day. I was reading a email, and I was like, I sometimes get offended whenever like companies come in, like, you know, music managers or whatever, and they're like, yeah, we came across your feed, you know, and we'd love to help you do this and that and the other. And I'm like, I read it online, and like I always get kind of offended because like I understand what they're trying to do, but they're like, we'll help you promote your music. I'm like, I already do that. We'll help you build your brand. I already did that. Like, where you been the last 2 years? You weren't clocked in then. You don't clock in now, baby.
Well, that's the thing. They like, some people are not don't want to do the work. Some
right.
people don't want to promote themselves.
And then you want to come in now, and it's like,
yeah, it's like
the brand's already built. But what?
It's like, if anything, you helping them more than they can help you. Like, you already built the brand and everything. And another thing. So I am collaborating with a jewelry company. You know what I'm saying? I don't really rock the diamonds and the gold chains and all that type of shit. That's not really my style. However, they're gonna pay me to be iced out. You know, I couldn't turn that down. Like,
of course not. What? You gotta.
Yeah. I was like, you gonna pay me to be iced out, like chains and all that? You know what I'm saying? It was like, yeah, blah blah blah. I'm gonna be posted on their Instagram and stuff like that. They sent me the glitter already. The glitter's in the mail. You know what I'm saying? The glitter's in the mail. They sending it right now. I'm talking about like, yo, Jessica, a nigga gonna have diamond teeth. Like, no cap, diamond teeth. It's in the mail. The glitter's in the mail. And then I talked to them, and I was like, what can we do for my supporters? They was like, if any of your people want to buy any of our glitter, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking like chains, like watches, all that type of shit. They said they'll give all the Diamond Center supporters a 30% off discount. You know what I'm saying? So they get the 30% off discount. I get to promote them. They promote me and stuff like that. I get to be iced out and shit. Like I said, I really don't give a fuck about the chains and the diamonds and that type of stuff. But if you give it to me for nothing,
hey, some of my stuff that's in my closet is not because I ordered it. You know what I'm saying? That came because you had to wear it on live. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
it's a job.
It's a job, baby. I don't wear white t-shirts often, but when I do, you can bet that it was sent in the mail and I got a paycheck with it.
Right? Yeah, like, and you know, I smile all the time, so now my smile gonna be iced out, like cheese and hard. You know what I'm saying? So I can't wait for that.
Manny actually posted the story yesterday behind grills, and did you know that it was actually, it's culturally based because the crystals that they originally put in grills was actually supposed to bring good vibes, like it was supposed to be the powers of crystals and stuff. I didn't know that until yesterday.
I feel the good vibes already. I don't even got my grills yet, but I feel the good vibes already. Like, I just be imagining me with the shit in my mouth, cheese and everything like that. Like, it's, I don't know, just something about it. Like, I mean, like, a part of me thinks it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Of course. I think that's, it's just like, you know, when people will put those spinning rims on their tires. We all know it's ridiculous, but it's like, it's a look, it gets attention, and you get attention, you can promote using that attention. So it's pretty much just another method of me to make money and also help artists promote. Because now you're gonna have a nigga in Times Square acting all crazy with diamonds all in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna look crazy. People gonna stop like even more. They're gonna look back twice, like what's going on, you know? So it's gonna be a movie.
Yeah, I can't fucking wait. Like, I've been so stoked for this interview too, because like, you know, we've chatted a few times. This is what, number 2? And like, we are going to be doing a show together. So like, and I'm excited about that. Greg said he's going to bring me some bail money just in case, because like
it's going to be wild. And then also, like whenever you come up, definitely let me know. Go and make sure I'm out here, because I know I'm going to be, I'm hosting my best friend's wedding. She's getting married out there in West Virginia, like in the country, the boonies.
Oh, that's what's up.
Like, she was like, I want you to be my DJ announcer person or whatever. So I know that's going to be in November. So whenever you come out, let me know. Also, we're going to be doing the special Diamond Status show on Halloween night. Because you already know Halloween night in Times Square is going to be some spooky shit. So definitely make sure y'all tune in for that. The Halloween Diamond Status show. And of course, if y'all don't know, I think Halloween this year is on a Saturday or Friday. It's on the weekend. It's on the weekend.
I'm gonna see if Greg works that night. Maybe I'll come up for the Diamond Status show.
If you can, yeah, because that show's gonna be crazy. I know all the motherfuckers gonna be in their costumes, going wild. We don't know how it's gonna look with the whole coronavirus shit, but I still know coronavirus or no coronavirus, Times Square is always lit. People gonna be wearing their costumes and stuff like that, so I'll be out there showing out like a crazy motherfucker. It's gonna be wild, so make sure y'all tune in for the special edition Diamond Status show Halloween night.
Hey, you know I got merch coming out, right, by Satan?
You do? Oh, I gotta check that out. You already know I'll rep that shit. No.
Yeah, I gotta finish the pictures or whatever, but they're called hot boxing hoodies. So the other day I was online, right, and I already made it a song, so I copyrighted it and shit, so that nobody could take it. So I'm making a song too called hot boxing hoodies. But look, there's always a way around everything. So hot boxing hoodies merch for that song will be coming out by Satan. But like, I definitely put my fucking hoodie on, and then I zipped or like pulled it tight, and then I hit the bong, and then I like turtled my ass in. I was like that. So hot boxing hoodies are coming. Like, I'm stoked. Like, they're gonna be a pre-order basis or whatever, but like Momma rapper merch, what?
That's gonna be dope. And you already know you've been out there doing your thing for a while, so mad people going to support. I know I want to support. And I know that whole trademarking and copyright stuff is very important. Some people don't know how important it is. I recently just got the Diamond Status logo copyrighted. It's officially mine now, so you know what I'm saying, can't nobody steal that shit. People need to do that shit early. Like, if you have a dream, if you have anything, any company that you're working on, your shit need to be trademarked, your shit need to be copyrighted, because if somebody see what you're doing, they might try to go up there and steal that shit from you. It happens all the time, so just make sure y'all doing that.
Yep, never promote it until it's protected. That is the number one rule. Not even songs. Like, I won't even, like, sometimes, like, I'll have to click off a live. Like, the other day, like, I was listening to a beat, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta go. Because, like, I don't even want to, like, slip up and say something by accident, because, you know, I got a big fucking mouth. And, like, fuck it up, and there's someone wrong with the, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, I gotta go.
Yeah.
I'll see y'all later.
Yeah, some things I just don't tell people, because I know people just want to try to steal ideas and things like that. But it's like, also, you know, when you have your own idea, sometimes that idea that you think of, only you can execute it, even if somebody else thinks they can come through and steal it and then do what you do. Like, man, people have told me, they're like, yo, well, Troy, what if other people come to Times Square and do what you do? And I'm like, they can do it, but it's not going to be like my show. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just like, whatever you got going on for you, trust and believe. I know your shit's going to take off, because don't nobody got the industry like you got. Don't nobody have fun. And people watch, people envy it, and some people like talk shit, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you just got to weed out the people, like you said, find your circle, find your friends, and then work with those people. That's why I only fuck with people who really trying to do something in life, because most of the time, anybody who's talking shit don't got nothing going on for them. Like, I just see it all the time.
That's what I was doing yesterday. So I posted in the a chat room, or not a chat room, but one of the pages, because you know there's like fucking 50 of them. But like, I posted in the same dude for 2 days in a row. Same dude for 2 days in a row posted some shit on it. And you know, like, I eat that shit like breakfast. Like, come on, bring your negativity, because mama will put you beating on your ass. So anyways, He come like talking shit or whatever, and he did it twice. And like, that's a fuck up. That's a real fuck up. Like, you could do that once. Like, you could definitely.
What does he get out of that?
Right. I was
what
like,
does he get out of being negative?
You're double tapping again, so obviously your life is either super fucking boring or I'm that interesting. There's only two options why you still here back again today. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're double tapping it, you telling me you interested. That's what I'm thinking. Like, nobody double looks at you unless they interested. So if you circling back around with some negativity today, that means I piqued your interest. Negative or positive, I still piqued your interest enough, and if they hang out, they're going to end up walking away with maybe a better outlook on life, because, you know, that's really what people need.
Yeah, because you don't entertain that, and then also, your haters are going to be your biggest fans. Like, the reason why they hate is because they're upset because they don't have a platform like you do. They don't have as much fun as you do. They envy all that type of stuff. They don't know how to control their emotions. So instead of them supporting, because a lot of people don't know how to support, they just know how to hate. They just hate, you know. So, like, even the people who be hating and shit like that, I be like, wow, you was hating last show, the show before that, you was talking shit on this show. I'm on your brain, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you got enough time to be talking shit about me and I don't even know you, you know
I'm living rent free. Oh, in their head.
They motherfuckers don't know. It's like, yo, you can hate all day, but at the end of the day, my name is in your mouth, and I don't even know these motherfuckers and shit. Trust me, like, it's we finna make it to the top. No cat. Like, it's finna be a movie. I cannot wait.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, you know, I think that also too, like, we don't realize that we're gonna make it here because, you know, we finally get into groups where people believe in us, and then we start, you know, that seed starts to grow and shit, and then, you know, that people start paying attention, like, oh wow, they got some talent here, and then we start saying, wait a minute, let me see over here. You know, we start with we dab a little bit in music, we dab a little bit with live shows, we dab a little bit over here, we start making a little bit here, we start dabbling everywhere, because it's like, wait a minute, we start believing in ourselves, and we just ping pongs going back and forth, like, seeing what we want to do, because, like, now we want to do everything, because, like, now we scratch the surface of what we could be, because we've allowed ourselves to be who we are. So now we're just like, we're going everywhere. Like, what we doing today? Every time I get on my...
Like, we had no clue 2 years ago. We was just happy. What we really doing, what the fuck we gotta be doing, we really making opportunities and stuff. Like, it's finna be crazy and shit. Like, every time I watch this show, because some people they forget, like, when it comes down to it, it don't matter about how many views you get, anything like that. When it comes down to you getting an opportunity and shit like that, people want to make sure that, like, you a good person at heart. You got, like, the skill, you got the talent. Like, Facebook be playing them fucking games and shit. Like, I don't give a fuck about views and shit like that. I already know, because the people, it's quality, not quantity, you know what I'm saying? I can have fucking 2-3 people watching, but most likely somebody who's watching is a fucking executive, they're a fucking producer, they might be a mainstream artist themselves. Like, I be checking and seeing shit. Like, I normally just add people on my Facebook friends list without, like, actually checking to see who they are, just to make sure they're a real profile.
Same.
When I've been going in my Facebook friends list, I've been, like, not stalking, but, you know, investigating some of these people. I have a lot more well-connected people on my Facebook friends list than I really even know, like, I've already thought of, you know, and then, like, all these people just watching. So it's like, you know, at the end of the day, just stay well-connected, do what you gotta do to make your shit go up, and then, like, people gonna watch no cap regardless. Like, it's not even if, it's a win, you know, like, it's just win, and it's gonna happen soon enough.
I mean, people like to see people that are in love with themselves and that, you know, believe in themselves, because we're not taught that, you know what I'm saying? So, like, if anybody's going to teach them, who better than the Momma and the TJBeezy? You know, you teach love.
We turn up.
Yeah, you teach love, you teach acceptance, you teach people how not to be rude and dickheads. Like, you have a mission behind your stuff, too. Like, we don't just, like, turn up. We don't just, like, you know, yeah, we have fun, but there's a voice behind it, too.
Exactly. We turn up and give lessons. We turn up and give life lessons and shit. Because, like, you know, at the end of the day, we only got one life to live. People are too worried about what another person is doing, and that's the reason why they're not going nowhere in life. Like, they too worried about what somebody else is doing, what they got going on. It's like, no, find out what your calling is, why the God put you on this earth, figure out that calling, execute it, and fuck what everybody else got to say. Because I had mad people who told me I couldn't do it. It was like, it's not possible. It was like, you acting too wild. You act crazy. It's not gonna work in the industry, all this type of shit. And now those same people who told me no and told me it wasn't gonna work, they're watching. They're watching. And what makes them sick is that they told a nigga that he was not gonna be able to be accepted in the music industry acting a certain way. Not only do I act that way, but I probably got involved in a lot of the rest of them in such a short period amount of time. But it was only because I believed that I could. If I believed these other niggas, I'd be sitting here doing nothing. My shows would be boring, shit would be corny, and it's not about that. Like, I wanna, like, my music review show, I made it a mission to make sure that there was no music review show in the world like mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no music review show in the world like mine. People in the comments, when I do my music review show, they say it all the time. They're like, I've never seen this before. It's like this energy, this passion, all this stuff, they never seen it before. And on top of that, we having fun. So to an outsider at first, they just see a mob of motherfuckers acting crazy in the middle of Times Square. But when they really engage in what we doing, we teaching love, happiness, how to, like, you know, take care of yourself and things like that, believing in God, believing in yourself, and there's really a message behind it. We're not just some random ass motherfuckers acting a fool in Times Square. But we doing it's pretty much, I tell people all the time, my show is pretty much one long entertaining commercial. If you watch a TV show, as soon as the commercials come on, you change it or you're not paying attention. Like, no. When it comes down to promotion, you gotta keep people's attention. So I always want to make sure that I was able to promote anything and make sure people enjoyed it. So even if it looked crazy at the beginning, at the end of the show, you heard 20 plus artists that you never heard of before. You seen some people who promoted their Instagram, all that type of shit. Like, we always really just trying to make sure that these people could get something out of it. You're not going to leave my show with nothing.
Right. And you do a damn good job of it. I mean, you really do. Like, you get into it.
Thank you.
And, like, that's what makes
it. I be having fun.
Yeah, and that's what makes it fun, because you're honest with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really don't give a fuck if anybody's watching. You enjoy when people do. But, like, honestly, both of us sit here. We were talking to our cameras at one point by ourselves. We was like, what's up? What's up? Like, and we get used to talking to ourselves, so we start supporting ourselves. So we like, what's up? What's up, bitch? And then eventually people start watching. And then they're like, wow, but your show is amazing. I absolutely love to watch you. And you're an amazing, like, person altogether.
Thank
you. You really are.
Thank you. I would never forget, like, in the month of April, when I first started, I used to get excited about having, like, 10 viewers in my live show. And now, like, that was April. Like, 10 people would excite me. Now we at a point where, like, 100 people is nothing to me. 200 people is nothing. Like, I'm looking to get like 1,000 plus. But then it's like, I don't even know if I'll be able to reach that goal because I've already surpassed Facebook. Now I gotta be in a situation where I got prepared for movies. And movies, they're not talking about 100, 200 people. They're not talking about 1,000 people. They try and get those movies out to millions of people. So it's like, I didn't really even get to, like, try to push the Facebook platform up to a point where I was getting like 1,000 viewers at a time and shit, because I've already leveled up past that. And who knows what happens, whether I get the slot or not for the movie roles. But at the end of the day, I'm proud of myself regardless, because I went to an audition with no experience. I knew nothing about acting, and then for some reason they felt as if that I was great and they want me to come back. Like, there's people who I went up against in that audition who had years of acting experience and they didn't get a call back. Like, they've been doing this acting shit for years. They didn't get a call back. I never did an audition or anything acting-wise in my life, and they called me back. So it's like, even if I don't get the slot,
you still got called back.
Exactly.
You still going on a second date. It don't matter if you don't get none of this. You still went on the second date with the hottest bitch you could ever.
I'll be out there in Philly, no cap. It's gonna be wild and shit. And I feel like that movie role is mine. I think they just want to see me work. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I think they was like, all right, I think they think the audition was great, but they're like, we need to see him working on set. Like I said, I have no experience, so I don't know how to act on set. I don't know what I need to be doing and whatnot, but I'm going to have to keep that shit professional, you know what I'm saying? I have to keep that shit, like, it straight up sent an email, it was like, come ready to work. So I was like, 2-3 hours, I'm going to be there. I got to know these lines. And it's another thing. I'm really, for real, I'm short-handed when it comes down to this whole acting thing, because a lot of these other people who I was going up against, like I told you, I don't have many friends in New York City. All my friends live out, like, in the country, far, far away. So, like, when I did my movie role for the audition and shit, I had to memorize the lines, but I had no nobody to practice with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had no one to practice with. So this is what happened. I memorized the lines, and I didn't even know what the other motherfucker was going to say to me. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, look, I just need to memorize my lines, and then when I go in there, just like do what I got to do. So like when I did my audition, that was the very first time of me actually acting out my movie role with another person, and they fuck with it. So I was like, all right, well, imagine if I did have somebody who would help me practice or something like that. Like I have so much shit I don't have, but I still was able to get that second date. So thank God for that. And I think they said that they gonna send me the movie script October 1st. Then I got 2 weeks to like study it and to make sure I get that shit right. And then like if all goes well, I'm gonna be Michi from Philadelphia. I'm gonna be Michi. You know what I'm saying? That's my movie.
You know what's
Michi, yeah.
You know what's crazy is that one of my biggest followers on Meet Me, for streaming to Meet Me, his name is Michi.
That's so funny. The movie role is mine. Then you see what I'm saying? Like God gives you little hints and clues on how you gonna get blessed. That was my clue right there. I'm about to get this movie role.
I'm just saying, like as you kept saying it, like I wanted to say it, but like I kind of wanted to hang on to it. But yeah, MEECHIE, and it's Michi. Like if you look on there, that's his Michi. That's Michi.
Yeah, that's how it's spelled too, right? Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, I mean.
And like I'm not saying, but I'm saying there's always signs. So I'm saying. Like when you said it earlier, I was like, I wonder if I should tell him now, if I should hold on to this for a little bit. And like I wanted to hold on to it for a little bit because like I wanted to like, for one, there's a lot of people over there watching this, so like, but I wanted to hold on to it. Like we have, there's something big coming out from Ligma 80 that happened because of the show, because of the Momma Rapper News Network, and like I can't wait for that shit to drop. And see, that's the thing. See, like. You know, we talk about it all the time about like whenever you go in for it with a pure reason, right? You don't have to. You can go in it with pure intentions because we don't expect anything from anybody here. What we expect is our talent, our own personal talent that we. I mean, I promote my music, but like half the time, whenever I am promoting my music, it is like. Sometimes I'll have to get requested to play my music or whatever. On the radio station, I'm a little bit better about playing my music. But, like, I will vibe the fuck out on a 3-hour show and not play my music once. You know what I mean? So it's like...
Oh, damn, yeah.
You know what I mean? Half the time whenever I play my music, it's just because someone's coming with that mouth, you know what I'm saying? And they're trying to, like, try to be negative or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I could do this to that and the other. And I will say, you know... And you know, because you've been around a long time, like, this is definitely something I've been growing into. And you know I've been no rap capping at the damn flea market. Like, dude was, like, kind of looking at me kind of sideways the other day because he said he was a radio DJ for, like, forever. So I was like, he was like, are you sure you rap? And I was like, a little bit. So, like, I went the fuck off, right? I went, like, and the girl across from him, right? And, like, I'm not even trying to be very loud because, you know, I'm still, like, a little shy with it. So I'm like, but I'm, like, doing it kind of slow. Like,
you're doing your thing,
yeah, I'm doing my thing, but I'm kind of, like, not trying to be seen by too many people other than this dude over here that's, like, kind of second-guessing me or whatever. And, like, but I hate when somebody second-guesses me, you know what I mean? Or tries to look at me like... Because he was like, Momma Rapper. He was like, so you really do rap? Or he was like, are you like, what do you do? And I was like, no, I like rap. I was like, I write poetry. And like, my daughter told me to add a beat to it. So I did. And like, now I'm Momma Rapper. And he was like, he started laughing. And he was like, so, like, let me hear something or whatever. And I'm like, alright, asshole.
Yeah, like, see, what the fuck, that type of shit, I wasn't even in that type of shit. I know, like, some people, you want to be able to prove yourself, but it's like, for me, I don't got shit to prove to nobody but myself. Every day I wake up, I'm just trying to be a better me every day.
Right.
People out here are always going to doubt and second guess and then assume that you can't, and it's like, you know, on some real shit, the only reason why they make those assumptions is because they are making those assumptions based off of themselves. They know that they can't rap. They know that they don't have the skills or whatever it is that you're doing. They're telling you that you can't do it because they can't do it. And they don't want to see you do something that they can't. So, like, you know, fuck all that negativity shit. Do what you got to do because you always doing your thing. Just because you've been doing that shit since day one. And I'll never forget the day I met you out. Just showing stuff. Always fuck with people who've been there since day one because you always have a even a platform, before there was a show, before there was even a mixtape, I just said I wanted to do something and create some shit. Y'all believed in it, and then now here we are. So ignore those people who don't believe in you, and just listen to the people who do believe in you.
Look, it was the best day at the flea market, though. I sold so much candy.
Yeah, I know you be telling your.
I was like,
I smell candy cake.
Yep. I was like, thanks for that. I was like, thanks for that bullshit because of you. The chick across the hall, like, she went like this after I was done. She was just like, alright.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they're going to be able to watch you on a bigger platform because nobody does what you do. Nobody has the energy like you, and then also the consistency. You are always consistent with it. I always know at 9 o'clock in the morning, I'll be able to tune into your shit, and you have the same energy. And, like, you know, that's another thing. You have the same energy every single show. Every other shows, I'll be watching some people, and I'll be like, yo, this motherfucker's mad today. This person's pissed off this day. You get a different version of them every day. But when it comes down to show business, whatever you got going on and shit, you got to put that shit to the side, and you got to be who you supposed to be so that way you can give off that energy, those good vibes to the people who are watching. Because if you want some negative shit and I'm watching your shit, I'm going to the next shit like quick, you know what I'm saying? But I always watch your show because you always give me energy all the time. I'll be like, damn, she hyped, damn, she having fun. And then, like, we always just turn up.
Yo, I get up, like, so excited. Like, I swear, I'm like a kid with Greg sometimes. Like, I can't even, like, lay down to take a nap because I'm like, there's so much I can be doing right now. And, like, I get up and I'm like, I've got to smoke a bowl before I absolutely explode with so much energy. I've got so much shit I want to do today. Look, my table's already set up for after the show. Like, I've got, like, my...
Oh, damn.
Yeah, like, I'm like, woohoo! It's going to be a good day today. So I'm probably not going to go to bed until 2 o'clock tomorrow morning or 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock. Because this is typically when I pull those 21-hour shifts doing nothing but fucking producing. But it's been fun.
Yeah,
Like,
you're putting a lot of work.
Yeah.
You're putting a lot of work.
But the thing is that I'm rocking the two brands together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been putting the music... Absolutely loving, like, I don't know if you've seen some of the videos, but, like, TikTok definitely has awakened my senses to some videos with my I Smoke Cakes and Candy. So, like, people are getting to hear, you know, music that's on the Mama Rapper radio that is outside of what they would probably normally listen to, but they're listening to some lyrical shit and they, like, get awoke, you know, and not, like, woke up.
Exactly.
They get awoke.
You got to present it to them. Yeah, that's. I mean, as long as you're able to present it to them, and if they like it, you'll be able to gain those followers. Some people don't know how to expand their promotion methods. I mean, it's something where, I mean, I guess you could be taught it. I don't know. I just feel like it's better off if you actually learn it yourself and you figure out what works best for you. Because we've all figured out what works out best for us, and we just expand on it. And whatever, like, I could be doing something today, and then tomorrow I switch up my whole method. Because I'm just like you. As soon as I start working, I get attached to it. I always want to think of something new, do something different, and then just keep on evolving because, like, it's boring to stay the same. I think it's very boring to stay the same. And some people, like, I watch some of these other, like, music review platforms and things like that, and I'll be like, damn, y'all do the same thing every day. I'll be like, damn, y'all have the same type of, like, you know, thing going on every day. It's never anything new. It's never anything exciting. It's like, I know when your show comes on or whatever you're doing the same exact thing. Like, boom, I can do a show in Times Square, but then I've also done shows on the George Washington Bridge. I've also done shows in Coney Island. Like, you never know. I can just switch up. You know, I've done shows in Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? I've done shows in Baltimore. So it's like, you know, I always want to keep it entertaining for who's watching and make sure they never know what's going to happen next. Like, on Wednesday, I'm dropping another bomb. I'm not going to say exactly what, but, like, Wednesday, as soon as
I'm excited
and everything like that, I'm posting it, and I know, like, and because people, like, some people be forgetting, they see the shit that I do. Everything I do has a meaning behind it. Anything that I post or create, the meaning behind it. And, like, I normally explain it to people on what's going on, but, like, I talk more about it when I actually post it on Wednesday. So as soon as my homie get done with the work, we're going to post that shit, and I'm kind of explaining to people on what's going on and everything. But it's definitely going to be exciting. Like, we're always working, no days off, ever.
Hey, look at the last comment. Like, they were getting mad love. Alyssa said, exactly, started listening to music, ended up ordering bath bombs, and now I'm getting Monday motivation from Mama and Troy. What? Regina said, I love your
shout out to
energy.
Alyssa, shout out to Regina on the check-in.
What's up?
The trees, D-Slang, all my Stone in the house, everybody out here just doing their thing. I appreciate, like, that's another thing, all the people who've been supporting, showing love, like, that's the reason why we do this, because, like, you know, people enjoy what we do and it helps them in life. And for real, like, as long as I know that it's helping somebody in life, I don't give a damn if it's successful or not, because me being successful, I mean, that's going to happen regardless of how it happens. It's going to happen, but I really want to make sure that what I'm doing is benefiting other people and they can learn from it. Because a lot of times, like, I'll speak to people and they be like, oh, yo, like, they be like, you inspire me, and they be like, yo, you inspire me, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, damn, I'm just doing my shit, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is that the fact that I'm doing it on camera and they're able to watch it, if that makes them want to get up and go out and do something, so be it. Because I want to watch everybody win, you know what I'm saying? I want to see everybody get what they can get, you know, so we all can be at the top. Because how nice would it be for me and you to be sitting up here in mansions and, like, exotic cars and be like, oh, remember when we ain't had nothing, like, 2-3 years ago? It's going to come quick. It's going to come quick. Trust me, we're going to be running amok in New York City. I'm talking like it's going to be crazy because, like, all the high-end people, all the people who getting money and all the people who doing shit out here, they watching us. They watching what we doing and shit like that, and they just waiting. All it takes is for that one opportunity to come, and then boom. Like, I don't know. My opportunity could hopefully be this motherfucking movie. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck. I don't even know what movie.
I'm gonna tell you, your aura right now just says that, like, it's coming. You know what I'm saying? You're glowing. It's like you're about to get birthed. Like, you glowing. So, like, oh no, I feel like something's about to happen.
Well, I've been like, since I've been off of Facebook for the whole month and everything like that, I've been taking care of my physical and mental health. So I've really been taking care of my body, drinking a lot of water and everything. So, like, that's probably the only thing. I really feel like last time I went on Facebook Live, I was like, oh damn. I looked at it, I was like, nah, like, you could tell I wasn't taking care of my body properly and everything like that. I've been really making sure that, because when it comes down to this movie shit, you gotta be the best you could be. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't half-ass that shit. And I ain't gonna lie. When I went to that audition the first time, I kind of half-assed it because I didn't know what I was doing. But now it's like, all right, I really gotta make sure I'm on my P's and Q's. So I've been chugging water. I've been exercising. Like, I exercise probably like once every 12 hours. I'm doing some type of exercise routine or whatever, like something to make sure I'm like going and getting my energy up, because I know if I get this movie role, it's gonna be on and popping. It's gonna be crazy. I'm exerting a lot of energy, especially since I'm gonna have to be traveling from Harlem to Philadelphia. I don't know how many days out the week I'm gonna have to be doing it. I might have to get a hotel out there, but then again, I don't know what this TV actor money is gonna be looking like. So, you know, let's say if they break me off a check and it's looking crazy, I might have to move down to Philly. You know what I'm saying? I might have to pop a house in Philly. I don't know what it's gonna be looking like this week.
I am so hyped for you. Like, I'm so excited.
Could you imagine though?
Like, you'll be down there next to Manuel X and Ligma 80 and everybody else. I'm gonna be sliding through Philly, be like, what's good, boys?
And you know, Philly only like an hour and a half away from New York City. I'm always gonna have my apartment in New York City, so it's like, this is gonna be an East Coast takeover type of thing, whatever, blah blah blah. It's gonna be wild as shit. I can't wait. I just fingers crossed. I get it. You know, you never know.
Speak it into existence.
Yes,
you are a part. They would be honored to have you. You gotta have that mindset, cause you are the part, right? Right. I can play anything, and the fact that they want me to be a street dude, a drug dealer, and I'm like, yo, I don't do none of that shit now, but it's like, I fucked with that shit in the past. I've been there, done that. Clock me in.
Exactly, yeah. I live in the hood of Harlem. I used to be in Baltimore and stuff like that. I know how all them street niggas act and shit. I could give you a movie. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, another thing is when I come in there, I think what really surprised them is when I came in that movie for the audition, I was all nice. Hello, everyone. You know, like smiling and everything. And then boom, I meet you the gangster. You know what I'm saying? They like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I can do it. It's no problem. Like, that's just, I mean, but like, I never had any type of, I never like worked on it. I never had any professional help. At the time, I don't need professional help to be getting these slots. And even if I, you know, whatever happens with this movie role shit, I'm gonna talk to those executive producers. They gonna put me in something.
The thing
Even
is
if it's
that
not that movie, they gonna put me in something.
the thing is that they already ate some Troy for breakfast one day. You know what I'm saying? And then they coming back through the drive-through and saying, "Let me taste this a little bit again." So regardless, they still eating some TJBeezy. You know what I mean? So regardless of how it plays out, your name was in their mouth not once but twice. So like,
yeah,
that's making a move. That's a boss move.
I just gotta shock them. I gotta shock them because when I was in there for that audition, they didn't really get to meet me. I just came in there, and then it was just like, boom, do your thing, and then kind of go. And I was just like, damn. And that's what's funny. When I was doing my audition, I was wearing this shirt because I was like, I want to make sure. This is my first audition. I was like, this shit blows up. I was like, this audition video could be viral. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if it was like Will Smith's first audition video. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, let me make sure this video has my shirt, my company in it, and shit like that. So if this shit goes viral, I'll be able to promote my company because I'm always trying to promote the artists. Like, people don't understand. I tell them all the time, I'm like, yo, I'm doing this work so I can build a platform to have your music to be promoted. So whatever happens, whatever goes on, the people gonna come and be like, well, what's he doing? What's going on? I promote artists. They're gonna be listening to all these niggas' music, and that's why I promote the mixtapes heavy as shit. And then also, quick announcement, because I never did this, but I got a lot of people who are asking about this because they really want to know if they're gonna be on the mixtape or not. So for the first time ever, we are offering paid slots on the mixtape. Okay. Like I told you before, we've always done for free only because I told you that it's not about the money. But the thing is that we plan to release the mixtape in December, and I don't tell people if they made the mixtape or not. That's my decision, you know what I'm saying? But now I got people who want to like pretty much buy slots because they know I go hard on the promotion tip. They like, damn, if I get my song in this mixtape, he's talking about it every fucking day. A heads up or a notice if I made it or not. So I said, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to start allowing people to pay for mixtape slots if they want to. It's going to be $25 for a slot, but just because you pay the $25, like, your music has to be approved first. Like, I don't, like, because my whole thing is, I got to have great music. I got to have great talent. Just because you have $25 to be on the mixtape doesn't mean I'm going to put you on there, you know what I'm saying? Your song has to be approved first. If it is approved, then I'll take the money and let you know if you made it or not. You still have the option to submit your music for free, but if you submit it for free, you're not going to know if you made the mixtape until the day of. So, I'm just offering that out to people so they can know ahead of time. They can have a peace of mind. I'm going to be on Unsigned Hype Volume 4 because everybody knows that Volume 1 made hot this week. Volume 2 and 3 was on hot this week, hot this month on Dat Piff. Like, it's literally the hottest mixtape on Dat Piff when it comes down to unsigned artists. So, we're going to make it work. We're going to make it work.
So, you're going to put I'm Not a Rapper on there?
If I could get it done and have it professionally mixed and mastered, maybe music on the mixtape series because that mixtape series is for artists. The Volume 1, I did have 2 of my tracks on there. And frankly, I have to say Volume 1 is my favorite mixtape of all. Like, it took us a whole year to put that together, and then I think us holding out on it for so long is what had it pop so hot. It's sitting at over 8K views right now on Dat Piff, and like people don't know, Dat Piff is kind of like a graveyard. So if you can make an unsigned artist mixtape series pop on Dat Piff, like that's like growing a fucking tree in the desert. You know what I'm saying? I like for real. That's like growing a tree in the fucking desert. I had one motherfucker. He told me, he was like, yo, you revived that Dat Piff website single-handedly because I'm pushing it, and then I only put the mixtape on Dat Piff because I wanted them to give me the exclusive badge. Like if your shit is hot and if you only put it on Dat Piff and they're able to research that your shit is only on their website, they'll give you the exclusive badge. We just got our exclusive badge. So now like Dat Piff, the website, they know that we do our thing. They know we hot. We know we official. So it's like I'm just trying to expand on it, and then eventually, because I've had people ask me, they've been like, well, why don't you put it on other playlists and other things and stuff like that? The mixtape is for promotional use only. And eventually, when we do get to the point where we're starting to get paid for the mixtape, then yeah, I'll be out. Because the thing is that if the mixtape is making money, that money is going to be going to the artist. I would have to configure out a way to split up those payments into like 20, 30 artists. And let's be real, if we're talking about one mixtape, each artist might, I don't know how much they would make off of the mixtape, but it wouldn't be that much. So it's like, I only do it for promotional purposes, and I'm not trying to get no money off of it or anything like that. I'm just trying to create the mixtape so that way people know they could go to that mixtape to look for talent. You know, like, we have crazy artists on that mixtape. It's wild, but most definitely we're gonna be dropping that in December. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be fire. So, I got my graphic designer working on the cover art right now.
I need you to hold the station for like 2 minutes for me. So tell them about Diamond Status. Tell them about other things you got going on, and I'll be right back.
If you're gonna come back, or if that's me, or whatever. Oh, all right, you're going, yeah. Anyway, so if you don't know, Diamond Status Hip Hop Connection Crew, we run Dat Piff's most popular unsigned artist mixtape series, Unsigned Hype. We got Volume 1, Volume 2, and Volume 3 all on Dat Piff. Volume 4 is going to be dropping like December, maybe a little bit earlier, depending on what goes on and shit like that. Whatever, we're going to get that shit on and popping, no cap. Make sure, if you want your music to be submitted, you got to hit the email. Let me put the email in the comments right here for you right now, alright? That's Diamond. Alright, bet. That's the email right there, right? So you will send your music to that email right there. You can send it early if you want, whatever, but I'm putting it to you like this. Don't expect no response. Don't expect no response because I got hundreds of submissions. Just know that if you better than the rest of these other niggas, you'll be on the mixtape and you'll know when it comes time in December and shit like that. But other than that, you know, only way you're going to know ahead of time if you're on the mixtape is if you want to pay for a $25 VIP slot. I'll rate your shit. I'll let you know if you're on the mixtape or not. If you're not on the mixtape, obviously you're not going to have to pay for it and shit like that. But like, just because you got the $25 for the mixtape slot doesn't mean that you're going to be on that shit. So most definitely just make sure you send that fire number fuego. Because I can't be pushing no booty music, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing. That's what make the mixtapes hot as shit, because I pick the best of the best and I push that shit with all my might. So of course, if you don't know already, I run the Diamond Status music review show in Times Square, New York City, all that type of shit. What I be doing is this, when I do those music review shows and shit, right? I play the mixtape artists all the time until I start getting in submissions. So essentially, if you on the mixtape, not only you getting promotion on the mixtape, but when I do my live music review show in Times Square and in other locations, I play mixtape artists all the time. So I can have like 100, 200 viewers, and I'm playing your song because I'm getting ready for the show, or I'm waiting for submissions to get in. Sometimes I just play the shit just because I fucking want to, you know what I'm saying? So that way, you know, everybody get their opportunity. But again, let me tell you again, nobody is going to know if they made the mixtape or not for Volume 4. You're not going to know. You could submit, but don't ask me shit. Don't ask if you made it. The only way you're going to know if you made it is if you paid for a $25 slot and if it was accepted. You can submit your songs right now, but don't expect no response from me because I already got hundreds of emails I got to go through. I'm just going to be picking songs that we fuck with, and if the crew approves it, we're going to put you on, but we only going to do like, I think like 40 or 50 songs this mixtape. Volume 3, we did 100 tracks. That was some hard fucking work to make that shit work out or whatever, but Volume 4 only going to be like 50 tracks, but I was just talking about the mixtape, Jess.
Hey, Clint, I can't wait. Listen, last night I dropped a track with Dr. Weathers, right? Wait, I went all kind of AK-47 in that bitch. At the end. I ain't joking. I
was laughing at Alyssa's comment because like, when people don't get like, I'm saying this now because for Volume 2 and Volume 3, everybody was always like, yeah, I make the mixtape and I'm on it, blah, 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 you know, and it's just like, now I'm just like, fuck it, don't ask me shit, you know what I'm saying? Send me your music, but don't talk to me, you know what I'm saying? Just chill, you know, if you want to know if you made it, pay the $25, and if you didn't make it, you're going to get your money back, and you could go on with your feelings hurt. But if you did make it, then you'll know ahead of time. But other than that, don't ask me shit.
It gets to that point where you gotta be like that though, because like people, well, like the thing is though is that a lot of people don't, like, we have consistent people that follow our streams, you know what I'm saying, that show up, but then there are people that will like hit it and quit it and then be pissed off because they didn't, like, you know what I'm saying, like you ain't never seen them before, like their music might be so but like you might, you know what I'm saying, like, so it
Yeah.
If they ain't there, you don't really know them, so it's like, and then you don't even know how to get a hold of them and stuff. Like, they slid through, dropped off some good goods, and then ran, and it's like, wait, where'd you go, though?
Yeah, and like, exactly, like, I have people who, like, for instance, alright, Ro Tarantino. Ro Tarantino is an artist out of Houston. I push his music heavy all the time. He's talented, he's amazing, he's crazy, but check this out. Ro Tarantino was on Unsung Hype Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3, and obviously he's going to be on Volume 4. You know what I'm saying? So, like, he built that relationship with me where I'm watching him work, I'm seeing that he's extremely talented, and every single time I do a mixtape, he is there giving me fire. I got people who I will not fucking know at all. I don't know these niggas at all. They come, they be like, yo, I know you do the mixtape shit, let me sing you my shit. Boom, am I on it? And I'm like, yo, I got like 200 other submissions. I can sit here and tell you that your shit is fire, but then there could be another 100 niggas who got fire music, and I might not pick your shit because they shit was even hotter, or whatever the circumstances would may be. So I tell people all the time, I don't really give a damn what the relationship is too much, but like, you gotta have fire, because I might put somebody on a mixtape who I never met before over somebody who I was cool with for 10 years just because their music is better. That's how the music industry is. Like, fuck relationships. We trying to put out the best product possible. And if I am putting, you know, if I'm involving my relationships with people and friendships and that type of stuff in the shit, then we don't get the best product that's out there. What you get is a mixtape with all my friends on it. That's not what this is about. This is not a TJBeezy and Friends mixtape. No. You know, it's the hottest artist out. So I don't give a damn if I don't know you or not. You know, whatever, send in your shit. Make sure it's fire. But if I don't know you and you send in your shit and you ask me if you want it or not, I'm going to ignore you. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to ignore you. I'm going to talk to you like I don't fucking, like you a bum. Like, it's people, I mean, I get everybody want to get their shit promoted and shit like that, but a lot of people, they begging.
But the thing is, they don't promote themselves, though. That's the other downside to it, is that, you know, a lot of people want to be promoted, and there's a lot of free promotion out there, but they don't promote themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you get to a certain amount of people on your stream, you know, there's no, like, I can't possibly remember all the artists on my stream. Like, I could sit here and, like, we could go down my artist playlist, but we would have to hit each one of them on every single one of my platforms. You know what I'm saying? We'd be here for hours. There's no way that I can remember everybody. So, like, it's, if you don't slide through, then, like, I forget you. Like, to me, it was like a one-night stand.
Because, like, I forget, like, I mean, I'm not that great with remembering people unless we had some type of situation for you to make me remember you, whether it was, like, a funny conversation or whatever. But, like, a quick little, like, hey, this is my music, come check it out, what do you think? Like, after that, if that's all we got, I'm not going to remember you, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody does that shit. Why would I want to listen to your music if I don't even know you and all you want to do is just send it off to me, and then, like, what you think, I'm just going to fall in love with you off of one hot track? Like, fuck, you're talking about, anybody can make music nowadays. It's about how you promote it and shit. Like, if you can't promote yourself, then, like, you can't be expecting other people to be doing it for you wholeheartedly. You know what I'm saying? But when I run into artists who have a passion, who believe in what they doing, and they like, well, I don't give a damn if you promote me or not because I'm going to do it myself, those are the motherfuckers that I'm looking out for, because those are the ones who won't make it to the top, and those are the ones who deserve those opportunities, the ones who are willing to work. But if you just sit up here thinking you're just going to send me your shit and you're going to blow up and be a star, think again, because it's not that easy.
It's not. Like, I tell people also, like, there's people that come slide through in BandLab, right? And, like, you know, they're people that are new to BandLab or whatever, and, like, they come in, and, like, the worst thing you could do in BandLab is be hateful, you know what I'm saying? Like, because you're not going to get anywhere with that shit. Because, like, everybody there is, like, just learning, you know what I'm saying, or whatnot. I mean, they're not everybody there is just learning, because, I mean, there's a lot of talented people on there, but then there are the people that are just learning how to, like, do their music or learning how to get into their flow, I guess. And so it's like people will slide through and they'll like slide through with negativity because they'll be new to BandLab or whatever. And like I tell them all the time, like, instead of coming in with all that bullshit, like all that negativity, come in and, like, I don't know, maybe ask me how it's going. Like,
something like that. Yeah, they could be. Yeah, like, people don't know how to be supportive.
Like, why don't you come and ask me how I got so many followers instead of coming in here and be like, I can't believe you got so many followers. Why don't you ask me how I got? I found my people, bitch. I work fucking 20 hours a fucking day, bitch. This is work. Like, I found a group of my people, like, and I've got a decent amount of followers.
I've never seen anyone get a paycheck from hating before. I don't get that. Like, unless you're getting a paycheck from hating, why do these niggas do it? That makes no sense to me.
And like, it doesn't work in the garden. You can't go outside and stomp on a seed and like expect it to grow. That bitch is just gonna die. Like, but this seed, like, I don't know what kind of seed
I never get it. I mean, like, I understand some people just like to be friendly. Because, like, there's been times when, like for instance, the trolls, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do a Diamonds at a show, and I have trolls all on my shit, talking mad shit, right? There has been times where, like, I'll straight up have trolls talking shit the whole show, and at the end of the show, they be like, man, I was just kidding. I really like what you do, and whatever. And I'm just like, well, why you gotta come up with the hate and shit at first? Because that makes you look like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Even if you hate first and then you support later, I'm still wondering what your true intentions are, because for me, that negative shit don't make you look good at all. You know what I'm saying? First impressions are everything. So if your first impression is you being a hater, and then you want to be a supporter later on, I'm always going to look at you sideways. You know what I'm saying? People do that shit all the time, though.
Right. But after a while, you use that shit as a power. Like, we use that shit during our live shows to fucking, I mean, it does. It builds up our following. Like,
this one time I had this one dude, he was a hater, right, talking mad shit. And I guess this motherfucker lived in New York or whatever, right? And I was like, you talking all this shit, but I was like, you see me in Times Square, pull up. You know, I was like, pull the fuck up. You know, I was like, you see me out here in Times Square doing the show. You must be somewhere in the New York City area. You talking shit, pull up. He was like, all right, well, I'm going to pull up then, right? I had like 100 people watching, and a couple people in the comments was like, we're just watching to see when this dude's going to come to fuck you up. This motherfucker never showed up. But there was probably a good 100 plus people who stayed watching the live because they wanted to see some negativity drama. That trolling ass motherfucker helped build my following and helped keep people engaged with the show because they thought his dumb ass was going to pull up to fight me. So not only did he look dumb because he never showed up, he fucking got me more followers. So it's like that hating shit don't do nothing but benefit us if we use it the right way. You know what I'm saying? Some people will let it get to them. I might act like I'm mad because, like I said, like, you know, I'm an actor, so I can pretend like I'm upset at something, but I'm really not. I really don't give a fuck. Like, I get on camera, I act crazy, I act the fool, I be like, oh, this blah 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 blah. And as soon as I get on camera, I'm like, I really don't give a fuck about none of that. Like, it's a show. You gotta keep people engaged. You gotta make sure I really don't like people. If you was just watch me after I cut off the live and shit, after I go on some crazy rant or cussing somebody out, you be like, what? He was just cussing somebody out 5 minutes ago. Now he just chilling, geeked up, smoking a blunt. I really don't give a fuck. It's just it's entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Right. And then like, if they want to pull up. Like, I be sitting up here all day with it. Like how many times have I been walking around on this live right now where you seen a street sign or you saw some type of landmark where you know
bitch, we're hiding.
Like, exactly, yeah. It's like, I'm not hiding. I'm on the block. You know what I'm saying? I'll show you the street sign. Pull up. They never pull up. And it's like, all right, you're not going to pull up, so now you look pussy and you negative. And now it's like, what do you get out of that? You ain't getting no money from that. I got more followers. I got more people who support now, and you don't get nothing. So it's like, hey, fuck that hating shit. But to the people who support, I appreciate the people who support more than ever. And a lot of times people be like, yo, Troy, why you entertain that negativity shit? And I only entertain it if it's dish. Like, I don't just serve out negativity. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that.
Right, we're reacting.
The only thing I do, exactly. I react to it and I send it right back.
If they go click, we go boom, boom.
100. People don't get that. I'm like, yo, if you come to some wild shit, I'm going to cuss your ass out, but then move on to the next one because after I cuss them out, I block them. And the worst thing is that after you block them, they can still watch. And these haters will get blocked and they still watch. And they get mad because they can't say nothing. They mouth zip. Can't say nothing. They get heated about that shit. But it just goes to show, don't do that negativity shit because then if shit was to blow up, and then what he's gonna say? He's gonna be like, oh, I talked shit to this kid when he was nothing. Well, now you can't get shit out of me now because you a fucking hating ass nigga and you ain't gonna benefit from it ever. You just gonna be forever known as a hater. So it's like, that shit not gonna do nothing.
You see
People
what,
just make themselves look corny.
You see what Allie posted?
So, a troll. Look this shit on them. See, yeah, that's what they do. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah,
like I've had that happen too. People talk shit, but then they want to send their music to me, and it's like, huh? Like, really? And then when they send it in, most of the time it's fucking trash, and it's like, well, that's why you mad. You sit up here playing that dookie music, and sometimes people try to use that as a method to get attention. They're like, maybe if I just talk shit and be negative. I could get this person to watch and get them engaged and whatever. And it's like, that might work, but in the long run, it'll get you nowhere.
I've had people legitimately, like there was somebody I did an interview with, right, and I got to give him props, and I'm going to be honest, I don't remember his name, but that's what happens, but he gets right back on the screen, and he actually apologized, like, because at first, like, it was, I think Catchifire's one of his friends or whatever, and at first he came on, like, kind of talking shit or whatever, and then, like, he came back, and he definitely apologized on live. He was like, I stuck out for a while, and he was like, yeah, he was like, he apologized though, and I was like, that's alright. Like, sometimes, like, you know, sometimes you gotta educate them on how to treat you, because you ain't gonna put up with this shit, because, like, I roll up my sleeves, bitch, I can go all in. Like,
yeah. I mean, there was this one time when I remember I was on live, and this person, you know, well, he was about to talk shit. And, you know, the trolls, they don't have their real picture up there, some fake-ass picture or whatever. Anyways, this one troll, he hopped on the shit, and this is the first thing he said. And I was like, oh, damn. He was like, wow. He was like, yo, I was about to troll and say some negative shit, but he was like, I was watching what you was doing. I really fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes trolls might watch what you doing, but they talk shit before they actually can register what's going on. Mm-hmm. It's not just no bullshit. Some people be on Facebook acting a damn fool for no fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, we turning up for a reason. So sometimes people hop in, talk that negative shit, don't know that you're actually really doing something, but then they fucked it up for themselves, because when they find out that something that could have benefited, from, now they already X'd out because they marked off as a hater. But like, I've had that shit happen before where motherfuckers been like, yo, I was here to troll, but I really fuck with what you're doing. And it's like, that's appreciate. I appreciate that, but it's like, you know, I just feel like, why hop in with that negativity anyway? Like, what the fuck does being negative get you? I never understood that and shit. Like, there's a lot of people who I watch them on Facebook Live, and I don't fuck with what they doing at all. I be like, this is dumb, this is corny, you're giving out a bad message, you don't have anything that you're doing that's behind, but whatever. I just watch. I don't say anything, because what your parents teach you. You don't got nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. Mm-hmm. So I ain't gonna say shit, I'm gonna fucking watch, and I might be judging the shit out of you, you know what I'm saying? But like, I'm not gonna tell you.
But you still gonna let them live their best life.
Yeah. If they having fun acting the
it's like, you do your damn thing then.
Yeah, because I know I got and that's another thing. I've had people, like, I remember I had one person who I grew up with or whatever, and it was just when we was doing the donations for the Diamond Status mixtape. He donated. He was the largest donor. He donated $100 to the mixtape. I remember he told me this, and I was like, I really fuck with that. He was like, even though I don't agree with everything you do and everything that you say, he was like, I still support you. You know, and I was like, damn, that's crazy as shit. Like, you know, you could still support somebody even if you don't agree with what they're doing or what they're saying. Like, it's just, if you could see that person is dedicated, they got a mission, they trying to do what they trying to do to make it to the top, even if you don't agree with it, you can still look at something and be like, yo, this shit might pop off if he had the right support or whatever. So like, I really shocked at him. Like, homeboy really sent me $100, just like, I support you, but I don't agree with everything that you do and what you say. And I'm like, damn, like you know, that something like that, be like, all right, well, let me talk, and be like, well, what is it that bothers you that maybe I could change? Is it something that I could change? Am I cussing too much? Whatever. Like, I know I say a lot of shit that some people feel as if it's a little bit extra, or, you know, maybe too political for them or whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I was, when we did the music promotion show in the New York City riots, they felt a type of, a lot of people feel some type of way about me in the riots, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's like, it's crazy. It's like, you acting wild. It's like, you inciting riots. Now, the thing is that I did not break anything. I took two things. I took a weed bomb, and I took a suitcase. That was it. But I ain't break nothing, you know what I'm saying? I was just screaming and yelling, and I was you seen the videos, I ain't break nothing, no. I ain't break nothing. You should watch the videos. I might have been screaming at people, directing them to break things, but I didn't break shit. So it's like, how you really going, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get people might be like, damn, you out here causing destruction. There was a point in time where I was the first nigga. I remember we had the Pix 11 chopper was out there, and I was like, let me get to the front of the ride so I can get in this news shot or whatever. I was the only nigga. I ain't had no face mask on or nothing covering my face or whatever. I had my Diamond Status shirt. I was promoting. I was promoting. I wasn't, because why would I go down there busting shit up, stealing shit, rocking my company shirt? I would be the damn fool. That's why police didn't bother me, because they was looking at me like, this nigga not causing no trouble. Even though I was the only nigga out there with a loudspeaker. That was another thing. I was the only nigga out there with a loudspeaker and I had the microphone and all that shit. We running up and down Times Square. I'm like, bust that shit up, nigga. They bust that shit up. Break that shit right there, nigga. They break that shit up. I was like the commander, but I ain't break nothing though. I ain't break nothing. I ain't steal nothing. So it's like, you know, you can't even really say that shit was like crazy. But some people watch that shit and they did not agree with it. They were very upset with it. They was like, you get in trouble, you can get hurt. But it's like, I get it. But at the end of the day, nothing happened. Like, nothing happened. Like, I was not hurt. Like, I did not get arrested. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a weed bong out of it. I got a nice suitcase. I remember the first thing I took was, because I went down there, I was like, I ain't gonna steal nothing. I was like, that's not me. That's bad. That's bad. But then when the niggas busted open that glass, the first thing I saw, it was a mug. And it said, world's best mother. I took that mug because I was like, I'm going to get it to my mama. You know what I'm saying? And then as soon as I took that mug, it was just a wrap. And then I took the phone, and I took the suitcase and shit like that. I was just saying, it was crazy. It was crazy, but like on some real shit, like I got to riot on my birthday. It's one of the things where like, I may never get that opportunity again for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would be dumb as shit to not go. Could you imagine? Like, if I didn't go to that riot on my birthday every single day, I would be like, damn, I wish I went to that riot because I missed out on the Baltimore City riots. I was down there in Baltimore for that shit, and I was like, damn, I wish I went to that riot. You know, because it was coronavirus, and we couldn't party a club anyway. So
right.
I went out with all these niggas and just bust up the city and take some shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't steal nothing. That shit was a present from Mayor Bill de Blasio. Whatever the governor, man. That was a birthday present from the governor. You know what I'm saying? I ain't still
He just opened the stores. It was a free run.
I mean, we was taking sodas and shit. I mean, I took a taffy, all this shit. Like, yo, it was crazy.
Look, we didn't get a stimulus, so it's like it's just happened, you know. Sometimes.
And it's like, yeah, it's like, come on, like, there's like 30, 50 niggas out there doing it. Like, we not gonna get caught. You know, and I tell people all the time, I'm the fastest moving nigga in New York City. Every time those police got close to me, I was gone. I was gone.
You're always
like
running. But you're always trying the cops too. Like, you walk right next to them, be like, you're not even supposed to be on the streets, and you're like pretending like you're yelling. That's like, I swear, one of my favorite clips of you. Just because you was like, so you're back and forth with this shit. You slid in, slid out. It was like.
That shit was wild. I will never forget. And that was after we got caught up by the police the first time. So, like, we got caught up the first time. I done lied my way out of it. And then, I remember we had, like, it was like 300 people watching on Facebook. They like, you just got caught up by the police. You got lucky. You got away. They like, go home. They like, do not go downtown. I was like, no, we're going to do it. And we did it anyway. And then all them, because after I dealt with them the first time, I was like, okay, now I know what I need to do. I know how to move. I know how to get away and all this type of shit. And we did what we had to do. And those police was looking confused as a motherfucker because it's acting. Shit, my battery on 10%. But yeah, it's just acting. That's another thing. Like that whole riot thing. It was me acting. I had to, like, when I was around the police, I had to act like I wasn't doing anything illegal. Which is why they didn't bother me too much. And then when the police did hit me up that one time, I had to act like I was a tourist. I was like, yeah, I don't know New York City. I was like, I didn't know there was I was like, well, I said, I didn't know there was a curfew. It was all on camera. It's all on camera. And everybody's like, oh, blah, 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 all this type of shit. And I was like, nah, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm an actor. Like, if I gotta act my way to get out of a police situation, I will fucking do that. That's not the first time I did it. Like,
yo, I become real dumb in front of a fucking 5-0 real quick. I'd be like,
yeah.
What do you mean, officer? I'm not supposed to park in the middle here and roll a blunt? Like, but my doctor said if I was having an anxiety attack and as soon as you pulled up behind me, I started having an anxiety attack. Like,
right? You gotta play dumb. Just play that shit and you be good. I tell you, like, shit. Like, I literally I remember I had to play like I was a tourist and then, like, just act like you don't know. I remember I was like, I'm sorry, officer. You know, like, I was like, I didn't know. I'm sorry, officer. You know what I'm saying? Make it all sincere and shit. He let me go, and my story did not make sense. I remember my story that I told him did not make any sense at all. And the people who were watching on Facebook Live straight up said it. They're like, your story does not make sense. But those officers still bought it because I sold the story as if I was telling the truth. Like, if you can sell it, they will buy it. But if you listen to what I was saying, everything I said made no fucking sense. And those officers probably was like, this motherfucker's not making no sense. But the truth.
But it's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Yeah. Remember, I was drenched in sweat too. Because I remember I booked around the corner, I was drenched in sweat, and then that cop put his flashlight on me. He like, what is you running for? You know, I'm in jeans with my backpack and shit. And, you know, like, that shit was crazy. So I look suspicious, you know what I'm saying? It's like fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, you got this nigga running in fucking New York City, sweating with jeans on, a backpack, and it's like fucking, whatchamacallit, it's a curfew and shit like that. Them officers was like, what the fuck is you doing this shit? I just had to act like I wasn't no threat, you know what I'm saying? And I was able to pull that shit off, they let me go. So if I could act for police and get them to believe, I could get these movie producers to believe that I'm Michi, you know what I'm saying? Michi the fucking...
Oh, that's facts. Hang on,
I think you frozen, Jessica.
There we go.
Are you good?
Yeah.
Well, my phone is about to die, so I'm about to head back up into my apartment and stuff like that. But I don't know if you're gonna continue your show on your page, because if so, I'm gonna watch. But I definitely need to get back upstairs because I know the UPS man should be dropping off some shit for me soon. I think they on the block. But it was definitely great to chat with you and catch up. We definitely gotta do this again soon.
For real, I am coming up there. And before it gets too much colder, because I'm already freezing my fat ass off right now. Like in Georgia, like I'm already cold. So I'm gonna get up there soon. Like I said, maybe I'll make it to that Diamond Status party.
Yeah, it's gonna be October 31st. We're gonna be doing the Diamond Status show in Times Square, Halloween edition. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be wearing no costume or nothing like that, but like, you know, all the people out there gonna be wearing costumes. It's gonna be crazy and shit. You know what I was thinking about doing and shit? Just between me and you, and whoever's watching and shit. I don't know if this is allowed or not. I was thinking about when I do Diamond Status shows, but to bring some. I don't drink. I was thinking about bringing some liquor for the people to like drink while they're there on the show and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
So if we can't have, what about eating liquor?
That might work. I don't know.
I'm just saying I could get creative in the kitchen.
You know what I'm saying? You said what?
I can get creative in the kitchen.
That might be the thing to do. That might be the thing to do right there. It's like
no open container. It's just Jello. It's just this. It's just that.
That might work. We can definitely plan that shit out. But I'm probably gonna have to post something, and like I want to make it like an official show. But like definitely make sure people know that like they're gonna be drinks and shit. I just don't know how the New York Police Department feels about that type of shit. Cause they could be on some fuck shit.
Yeah.
But alright, I'm about to hop up off here, Jeff.
Alright, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna continue live. Alright, thank you again, TJBeezy. Till next time.
I'll talk to you soon. No problem. You have a good night or good day, alright? I'll talk to you soon, alright?
Alright, bye.
Alright, bye, Jeff.
Alright, that was TJBeezy, the amazing Troy Bantum. Make sure you, of course, check him out over at TJBeezy on everything. He is making boss moves everywhere. Let's go ahead and click over some cameras. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me click it. We're going to lose a couple of feeds here for a minute. But for those that are... share the link just for people that maybe want to. Oh yeah, thank you, Allie. I enjoyed you being there too. We're gonna kick off some music. I appreciate you guys. Let me go ahead and close this out. Yeah, it was fun. Like facts. Like I definitely enjoyed that. Like TJBeezy and I have been rocking and rolling since, like I said, like since like day one. So like some of these artists have been on my stream, and then finally being able to have the opportunity to, you know, not just hang out with them, but you know, be able to talk to them about what they got going on, be able to, it's just fun, you know what I'm saying? And like we pretty much do the same thing. He's got his own pages and stuff like that. And honestly, part of, you know, I think that makes it so great between us is that he is legitimately like, you know, if I had a brother in this business, like outside of Wally G, because he's definitely a brother to me too. He's my brother from another mother. But TJBeezy would be another one too, because like he is so hyper, just like I am. Like he's so fucking full of life. You know what I'm saying? He's just like so ready to go. You know what I mean? Like he has like, he's a very diverse artist. He's got lots of different things that he likes to do. So like that's part of also like, you know, the friendship that we have is because of the fact that we both can admire like our stride, you know what I'm saying? And you'll find that with a lot of artists, we all like to, you know, we're creative. We like to, you know, and the crazier stories are, the crazier music is, or you know, whatever, I feel like the more creative people are. So it's definitely, it was a great interview, and let me just, I'm still shaking. I just enjoy doing the interviews and stuff like so much, but it's still social anxiety, y'all, like, but it's always so excited. Totally, you guys vibe stability. I love seeing duos like that. Yeah. And like I said, like whenever people like start to really learn, you know, to just open up their minds, open up their hearts, and just allow people to, you know, to welcome each other. You know, TJ and I definitely, we from the get-go have just been sitting back, watch each other growing, but we've also been supportive of each other in the meantime. It doesn't matter what we're doing, we're being supportive. And when you have that kind of network, when you have people that, you know, it doesn't matter what you're doing, because you really don't find a lot of people like that, you know what I'm saying? You know, most of your videos with Troy, like, you know, you'll see him online a lot, and you'll see him definitely grab a group of people, but we don't have that, a lot of that connection in our personal lives. So when we get online, we have that connection here, and to be able to have a family network like this, like, you know, this is kind of what we're trying to bring to the table, is that, you know, this Momma Rapper News Network is so much more than just it's so much more than just music. I mean, it's connections, it's friendships, it's a network, it's where people can come and get not get fucked over for their music. It's pretty much put on the plate, this is how you're going to eat it, you know what I'm saying? You know, we strive to succeed in different ways, but in all the same way, because we make it move with love and support and acceptance. What's up, ARR Sound? So we're gonna go ahead and get some more music popping, you guys. TJBeezy, definitely a pleasure to have you on this show. I appreciate it so much. It is always a pleasure, of course, to do the artist interviews, and especially ones where the connections go in the music industry. I'm gonna be honest, to have connections for 2 years, that's impressive, because definitely there's a lot of people that slide through. They slide through for a period of time, and either they're not doing the music anymore, or, you know, whatever it be, but sorry, I was reading a meme. See, sidetrack. But it goes to show what you could do with just love and support. You know what I'm saying? We don't always have to agree on each other's missions. We don't always have to, like, you know, but sometimes just, you know, sitting back and just saying, okay, grow, you know, I might not agree with you, might not, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And that's definitely not been, because Troy and I have definitely been supportive, because I definitely agree with what he's got going on. But I'm saying, like, as far as, you know, what you got as friends and stuff like that in your own personal lives, you know, supporting someone, it only takes a few minutes, you know, whether it be just supporting their art, supporting their music or whatnot, because there's a lot of talented people out there that, you know, put a cap on their talents because either fear of, you know, judgment, or fear of what other people will think. But I'm gonna tell you something, sometimes that attention, because of my music's crazy, it's offbeat, but nobody ever walks away from crunching up on some Momma Rapper in the morning without tasting it again in their head again. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna eat it for breakfast and you're gonna regurgitate that stuff a couple times. Like, you're just not gonna, like, it's not gonna be like something you're just gonna hear every day. It just draws attention because of the name itself, and it's because of the fact that here it is about love and acceptance, you know. And when you start seeing that, you know, out of love and acceptance, and about you know, just being supportive, and really, really being honest about being supportive with each other, and really honest about watching people grow, you know, the more you'll grow internally, and the more you'll watch your friends grow and stuff like that. And there will be some friends that will fall to the wayside. You know, I have my own personal friends. You know, I have an app that tells me, like, who's unfollowed me, you know. So, like, I can tell, like, there's been friendships over, you know, I've lost them over probably because I'm like, fuck Trump 2020. I don't know. Like, but honestly, I've been fuck government since, like, 1981, and that was the year I was born. So, like, I guess that's been my whole life. So, like, but I am also Irish and, you know, Native American. So neither one of those would really say, hey, I like the government. No. But anyways, it was definitely a great interview. I definitely appreciate him coming on. Oh, you want to hear Big Body? I'm going to be honest. We're going to hear Big Body, and then I'm going to see if Dr. Weathers wants to hear this. Let's see. We're going to see if he minds if we play that. Let's go ahead and hit that Big Body. Allie says she wants to hear Big Body. I love me some Allie. Like, thank you for joining us again today, Allie. Let's get it popping.
Harder now. I'm gonna make it just about. I got this ass coming out. And it's presents you should take a bow. Now our future's looking brighter now.
Like a lumberjack.
Should we take it on?
Like a jet.
A duet with
the man?
I ain't ever met. But damn, we make a perfect set.
That's right, ma'am.
Something I'll never forget.
Let's turn it up for the bitches in the bag.
Cause I got the jizz.
This is my future looking bright now. Need 100 in advance, I'm talking right now. I can see the envy by a mile long. I be damn if I lose my focus. Committed to the process like there's no choice. I just let the music speak, y'all haters making noise. If I catch a big body, gon' be a big body. I'm talking Rolls Royce. I can never slip. I be on my pivot. My young boy still moving in the trenches. I try to put them up on game, how they move different. Cause I iron to his backbone, turn him yellow like the Simpsons. Cause my brother just had a daughter that she made me go hard. Anybody fucking with the fam, we can turn this movie to his hard facts. Fuck the fame in the tracks, trying to move smarter every day. I'm trying to lift the funds, I don't need a spotter. Been working like it's 10 of me, y'all can tell me nada. And I only fuck with the best, so I had to tag along with Momma rapper.
My future looking bright now. My words are put to the cash cow. They can't come now. I got the best pussy. Meow. Get you wanna chop, get you booty good, take a bow. Make you wanna plow. That lyrics, I wanna laugh. You better listen, it's about to get loud. Don't come crossing, you just a clown. Listen to that sound. Is that the number? Yeah, you provided the number. But that's my number. I mean, I was always a hunter, and he got the best lumber. He got my number, and I gave him the best number. And now he likes to watch as I make you suffer. Use the blade to cut you like butter. Now listen to the last words that you utter. About the days, I got the days. It's just like the press, you're different from the rest. You're coming from Calais, you're about to hit the bed. Listen to me rhymes, we're making no end. About to go live, we in Thailand. I'm Bane, that's from the valet. If you linger, let's take the LA. You talk, I'm looking at that. I'm bored, make you wanna ballet? Snap my lips, don't call us LA. We got you going down, calling you down. This bitch is a bad ass, I came with a fat ass. Makes little red ass, rolling up in the cat. If you cross, I can be credit. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Your alarms, you better sound up. We come in, do something. We came from nothing. We came from bustin'. Drive round to the bustin'. If you catch me, I'm pushin'. The bitch from bustin'. Now I got you blushin'. I got all the boys rushin'. Got the girls stressin'. My heart from rushin'. Sorry for discussion. I'll pause and come with the question. I like my liquor rushin'. This is absolute eruption. The introduction is the interruption that causes the eruption. I pass the introduction. You better pause. I'm in production.
What's up, DJ Chops in the house?
Now you're jacked at this junction. I dial into my dysfunction. I manifest with malfunction, causing chaos, corruption.
That makes me feel fuzzy inside too.
For nothing, but now we come in.
loud, y'all. That's loud. That was Big Body featuring I Got the Zest, and then we're going to give a little Art of War. This is your time to submit music, and I do have some music to play for y'all.
Yo, it's Senate.
Y'all.
It's the Art of War.
Tell me about it, Big Daddy.
Opposite of the norm. What's good,
I love this song.
Mad Hatter. The lyricist.
I do, like, I miss having my ball, but like, I don't trust them more like yoga balls. Like, I broke my ass.
Lord Cynical, 5-star general, signature B-boy stands, hand on my genitals, grab mic, 16 bars, you are critical, spit heat from 16 blue stars, the minimum, the art of war is either direct or subliminal, 85 is what I said, over your head is pitiful, mapping out blueprints, we know you bitter few, alchemist, silent death, the rid of you, ancient war tactics, rituals practice, from a tribe called Quest, who the warriors master, beatboxing, spit toxins, all of us master, 36 chambers of death, kill you all faster than point blank shots to the temple. War is mental, go to war for the culture. My presence monumental, 10th wonder. North Star stand under, God of war like Mars, spitting bars of thunder. The art of war, you start a war, we got a war. Generations clash for cash, what kind of war? Takes innocent lives, what kind of war? For the craft, I'm a blast. The art of war, the art of war.
What's up,
we got a war. Generations clash for cash, what kind of war? Takes innocent lives, who survives, what kind of war? For the craft, I'm a blast. The art of war. This is the battle for supremacy. In the things we third dimension, we keep when the source. Study the art of war. No one was but the plan that travel that just build the opposite of war. All the man addicts, all these rap rappers. They will go a city. They live in some bombs and run the warfare tactics. Snapping your neck, so with the reactions. They just mixes. The classic and civil in my own defending. Where we're gonna see the villains in the chest and get down. With the quest for survival. Battle reviews. With the boss and one take. With digital fields. That's a thing the rest will stick the sound wave vibrate. Spiritual and visual. Even out of that being critical. It will make the researchers at the head of a cone that big. It will black ass checks with a big blue resident. The art of war. You start a war, we got a war. Generations clash for cash. What kind of war? Takes innocent lives. Who survives? What kind of war? For the craft, I'm a blast. The art of war. The art of war. You start a war, we got a war. Generations clash for cash. What kind of war? Takes innocent lives. Who survives? What kind of war? For the craft, I'm a blast. The art of war. Break down the silence. The master give environment. Brandis street tridents. The smoke killer iron thing. Will win. Keep the ferocity of the lion in the eye of adversity. Hiding in mouse lining. Hop in the lab with every little hype thing. Crack it open like a cannon. But that's overwriting. Roll to the enlightened. Think 5 moves ahead. Strike in. Focus on writing. Attract a pack of Vikings. Attack a lot of sirens like Ivan. Vested Indians. Level the titans. Beat with the pirates. Roll through. Keep rising. For the enemy storage. They will never be able to replenish and nourish. Pirates store the treasure of golden bee blessings. Leaving me taking lesser. Defeat and joining new vessels. Easy lessons, blessings. I'll give you a tour. If not prepared to be slain, then the art of war. Listen to the words that people say in their lyrics and tell me if that's if that's real to you. You know what I mean? Listen to what they're saying. Don't just bow your head to the beat. Keep the game. And listen to what I'm saying. Hold us accountable for it.
You heard what he said? Did you hear him? Do I need to repeat some of his music? I know you need a little bit more. I do too. I need some 7:30 a.m. with him. What's up, Clint? What's up, Catherine? Look, I'm feeling good because I smoked a lot of weed, and like now I kind of feel bad because I left Greg a micro bowl. I am the world's worst girlfriend. Not really. Not really at all. He had a great morning. 7:31 at 3 a.m. It is Momma Rapper News Network. The interview with TJBeezy was like, I wish I could just like turn it up super loud.
less from you being like Mama back then, wonder saw my sound wave. And she was really living with her third eye. But you can have it, go ahead, baby boy, take your stab at it. This is all the practice, step in the range, walk out the park. Smashing the canvas with the art, maybe it's the fault. Take the shit to the heart, or maybe with a brain. No silly ass remarks, and I need a dark alley block, and the floor is just my greatest friend, in that rhyme book, let the page turn. She was patient for my return. I feel like us waiting, baby, let the burn. So I ran up in the gut and made a pussy fart. Came to the conclusion, ending how I start. Let that sink in. She called me back for a refill. I rolled up like I performed in the drill.
So what do you do for that?
Tell me what it's for.
Did you have to go to the hospital?
Besides the high explosive drugs that we using, I just played with a stupid song and started snoozing. And then we think, why in the world we can comment on my track and we just like, I guess I never understand it. Rather let it be detached from in the room, let it be and be free. Close my eyes, now finally I can see.
What? Guess what, y'all? I'm gonna see what's up with someone's page. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, that interview got me feeling high. So I got 2 new tracks coming out. I'm allowed to play this one. I don't know if I'm allowed to play the other one yet. Well, I don't have them coming out, but I featured on 2 tracks. Or I asked for second verses. I featured it. I don't know. Whatever. I did collabs. That's how we do it. Try to look for the word. Blah, 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 blah. I'm high as fuck, y'all. I smoke like 1911 bowls. Sketchify Wesby has new music that came out. But I also want to play... I'm going to play his while I pull up the other. Thank you, Donald. What up, 36?
No. For the ladies, man.
What? You gonna like this one, Alley Cat? Hey.
Come on, baby, come and ride with me, vibe with me into the coupe, baby, gorgeous me. Ride through the city streets with the top back, baby. Tell me how you feel about that, huh? Come on, baby, come and ride with me, vibe with me into the coupe, baby, gorgeous me. Ride through the city streets with the top back, baby. Tell me how you feel about that, huh? When I first saw you, when I first met you, I ain't know how to walk, I was half-stepping. Damn near trip, damn near fair. Ain't no goddamn way to go front heaven. But she bad as fuck, and she bad as hell. I'm looking at it like, oh well, I walked up on her like, can you be my girl? She was like, nah, I got a man, oh well. But I told her I'd see you again, time 3 times I'm with her again, yeah. We together, and we just rollin'.
Yeah, 36, you got some music?
Come on, baby, come and ride with me, vibe with me into the coupe, baby, gorgeous me. Ride through the city streets with the top back, baby. Tell me how you feel about that, huh? Come on, baby, come and ride with me, vibe with me into the coupe, baby, gorgeous me. Ride through the city streets with the top back, baby. Tell me how you feel about that, huh? I know that you got a problem going on in your mind, in your time, in your body. Every time I sit back, every time I think about you, baby girl, you know I got you, so don't worry about it, I got your back, you got mine, and we gon' hold it down. Loyalty and honesty is all I need, so keep it right. I got your spine, you got mine, so let's hold it down. I'ma hold you down and keep you from crying. Come on, baby, come and ride with me, vibe with me into the coupe, baby, gorgeous me. Ride through the city streets with the top back, baby. Tell me how you feel about that, huh? Come on, baby, come and ride with me, vibe with me into the coupe, baby, gorgeous me. Ride through the city streets with the top back, baby. Tell me how you feel about that, huh? Baby, tell me how you feel about that, huh? Tell me how you feel about that, huh? Feel about that, huh? Feel about that, huh? Baby, tell me how you feel about that, huh? Come on, baby, come and ride with me, vibe with me into the coupe, baby, gorgeous me. Ride through the city streets with the top back, baby. Tell me how you feel about that, huh?
What's up, you guys? It is Mama Rapper News Network, and that was Catch Fire Wesby, and that was Feel About That, and I got new music. Bow, 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 bow. wonder why it's so weird. Oh, it's got way too loud. About bust the speaker. Alright. This is Move Like Water. This is Catch Fire Was Being Yours Truly. What the hell?
Fresh like carton, move like water and I ball like Harden. Jump up on my whip, looking fresh like carton. I move like water and I ball like Harden. Jump up on my whip, looking fresh like carton. Move like water and I ball like Harden. Jump up on my whip, looking fresh like carton. Move like water and I ball like Harden. I'm off in space, dog, chilling with the Martians. Southern in the spaceship, riding to the base flip. Now I'm blunt and lace, bitch, but I'm gonna face it. Me and my nigga, yeah, we riding always high, huh? Jump up out the wheels with the 4-5s out, huh? Young get your fire, yeah, you know what I be about. On the bus side, and I'm always rolling up, huh? Got the weed going round in circles, yeah, you can get in the cypher if you got some purple, huh? If you got your own, you can light it up and go home. It don't even matter, dog, we just hit our hoes out. Got a lot of bottles that we drinking till we gone, till we P.O.D., till we passed out dick. Everybody know me, catching fire in my OG. Pull the best ass up, sitting so super clean. Yeah, smoke that. I'm so hot now, you know what I'm about. I'm in the bitch, I'm rolling up, I'm getting so high. And everybody, I already know, pass it right. Keep them blunts going, keep them bitches rolling around. Keep the shit there floating in the air now. We gon' sit here and get high all night. All we gotta do is smoke, gotta get right. Like water and I ball like Harden. Jump up on my whip, looking fresh like carton. Move like water and I ball like Harden. Jump up on my whip, looking fresh like carton. I move like water and I ball like Harden. Jump up on my whip, looking fresh like carton. Move like water and I ball like Harden. Jump up on my whip, looking fresh like carton.
Let me be a starter, sliding through the lyrics, just like an auto, line for line I slaughter. Duck, duck, goose, you a gonna stand on my honor, or don't bother, you got nothing else to offer. He keeps it on order, border for border, I am the disorder. The scholar, you a tough
yeah, and the answer to, yeah.
I can hear you talking smack, you wanna run this rap? My candy like fat, got you
Let me find it.
Give it a little smack, track by track, building sack to sack, analyzing my attack, you negative, I'm the info, gotta keep them in my flow, it's okay, you didn't know, I keep it crisp like Coco, I hit him with that.
It's on Instagram too.
The ammo, I'm hot, hello, the gas gotta glow, no average Joe, you gotta go, through the grass I grow, my rhymes, the rainbow, this is my flow, make you wanna.
Move like water and I ball like Harden. Jump up on my whip, looking fresh like carton. Move like water and I ball like Harden. Move like water and I ball like Harden. Jump up on my whip, looking fresh like carton. Move like water and I ball like Harden. Jump up on my whip, looking fresh like carton.
Oh, you know what? I can find it better. Hang on. I got it for you. Look, I got an easy thing for you. Because you know what I did? I'm going to tell you what I did. I'm going to tell you what I did right here. I'm going to send you the link to his interview. How you like me now, Alley Cat? See, that's where the blog comes in handy, because like for those that do not know, the music that we do listen to on the show does get added to a blog post, and I do share it. That obviously has not been released yet, so that hasn't gone out yet, but I was making the album cover yesterday. I'm gonna finish making it today. Let me pull that up. those that know, I was actually working on it yesterday, but like the fucking computer. Oh, you know what? It's not even called Move Like Water, because that's a picture I was already had in the background. Let's me see. This one. It was called art stuff. I'm so silly. So silly. Alright, let's see what else we got for y'all today. We have listened to Allie, have you heard Rye by True Soul? Allie, what you want to listen to? Let's listen to Ride. If you are under the age of 18, click off your screens, especially if you're over at Facebook, because this video is not appropriate for children. My channel is not made for children. My daughter is not even a child. She is of age. She is even legal to drink now. So I hope that like kind of ruins the whole drinking thing for her, because most of the time is once you're legal to drink, you know what I mean? It's like no more exciting. My hair is looking wicked, y'all. I'm gonna be honest, I like when it looks crazy. Yep, I don't give a fuck. I washed my hair this morning, so like I'm trying not to play with it. Oh, Uzziah, yes, girl. Oof. You are so smart. We're going to add it to the queue, so I don't forget, even though I won't forget. Which one by Uzziah? Ooh, I love everything that you do, and I really love the way that you move. I'll let you answer. You can choose. Like, do you want to? I want to listen to Grease, and then you can comment which one you want to listen to. Well, maybe move. Well, it's so hard. Oh, maybe let's listen to his newest release, and then let me know which one you want to listen to. It's hard to choose. This is True Soul Davis with Ride. Like a cold. No. What's up, John? Back in the house. Yeah. Yeah, like it's hard to choose, you know what I'm saying? So like, let's go with our favorite one first, and then like we'll go with the new one. Like, I love both of them, but I love Grease. Doing life incredible. Yeah, I love Grease. Like, I'm gonna make some more coffee.
Just ride it, baby. That's all you gotta do.
But I at least got almost put in. let's listen to this next one. I'm excited. I do love me some Uzziah. Oh, did I not share that here? No, I did not. At least I remember that before I got too far. Oh, yes, yes. I'm going to finish making me some more coffee. We're going to jam out for a little bit. Oh, yeah.
We gon' like things, we got my Gucci's, I'm in Louis V, Call me, why you at the green, who's being, who I pay, come with me, we gon' like things, you can stop my Gucci, put it on me, call me, why you at the green, who's being, who I pay, West Coast, we going up, got about a quarter in my blood, and they wonder how I get it done. It's cause I ain't doing it for fun. She want diamonds, that ain't come. Baby, how does he never lunch? You ain't never getting out the mud. Girl, I like the way you get it up. Come with me, we gon' make things up. We can stop my Gucci, put it on me. Come with me, like you at the green. Won't see the royal penny. Come with me, we gon' make things up. We can stop my Gucci, put it on me. How you making it without a lease? Now you got a phone back, turning up in Greece. This is spaceship, baby, you ain't got no keys. Satisfactory, baby, is anytime you need. Buzzing while I'm driving down the E-way. You wanna see, babe? I'm in the E, babe. I feel like D-way. Baby, don't tease me. You say you make it look easy. Come with me, we gon' lay things down. We can stop my Gucci, put it all on me, yeah. Come with me. Why you at the greens? Won't please your boy, buddy. Come with me, we gon' lay things down. We can stop my Gucci, put it all on me, yeah. Come with me, why you at the greens? Won't please your boy, buddy.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, more coffee getting started. Yeah, like, I love Uzziah's music, like, like, I really do. Like, I love this one.
You gon' slide when I want you. You can go wild, baby, come through.
I'm gonna see if I can share this new one with you with Dr. Weathers. Like, you might, like, it's kind of crazy. Allie, you want to watch me do this artwork?
To my right so bad. The one is little bitty bitches so mad. Yo, X-Man can't do what I can. Roll it up, we gon' blow like a band. I'm in this race, I gotta go to be sad. You gon' slide when I want you. Want you, oh, baby, come through. I got plenty time, what we gon' do? Gon' do. Girl, slide. You gon' slide when I want you. Want you, oh, baby, come through. I got plenty time, what we gon' do? Girl, you got me in the mood. I ain't even got a choice. We like to we gon' do what we do. I wanna eat it like some food. How you wanna boo? We can roleplay if you want to. Everything was all mine. You don't want that. You need somebody who can laugh. Your booty right and smack you on your ass. I got your problem, girl, and make you laugh. When I want you. Want you. Oh, baby, come through. Anytime, what we gon' do? Girl, slide, you gon' slide when I want you. When I want you, oh, baby, come through. I got plenty time, what we gon' do? Just slide, girl, slide.
Oh, you want to hear Cray? Did you hear Cray the other day? But yeah, Grease is the fucking vibes. Like, I wonder if you've heard Cray yet. We're gonna listen to Cray's. Like, Cray's new to like the thing, but this Clock In song, like, that's where I was saying like I'm gonna roll my sleeves. Like that shit is like this is stuck in my head.
Wait.
This shit is great. I like the video too. This shit gets me popping.
How you make it look so easy, fitting all that in them jeans. Girl, you make it look so scrumptious, got me rolling up my sleeves. About to clock in, girl, about to dive in, girl, about to clock in, girl, about to dive in, girl. I should make it look so damn simple. Since you think about me, I'm messing with a mentor. She like to talk about me all up in the mentions. I want that ass, baby, can you feel the tension? Clocked in, putting in work. Baby, put it on the shirt. Yeah, I'm really trying to fuck you, I don't even mean to curse. Make her scream my name like she's singing in the church. She singing like a dive in. Hey, yeah, you know just where my mind is. Ooh, like a little perfect time, yeah. Yeah, looking for overtime, yeah. Ooh, whoa, oh. How you make it look so easy, fitting all that in them jeans. Girl, you make it look so scrumptious.
If you're not at YouTube, I'm actually doing like artwork on the computer. It is pretty cool.
I'm gonna show her out like a TV, and we fucking back to back, that's a repeat. Baby's always on my mind like a news feed. Watch me run up and down like some new clips. Get it, bring it now. Yeah, if I get to run me, better run it down. Have me screaming like some sirens. Yeah, wanna break the back and I better break it down. How many times that I told you I never hurt you? I ain't like them other niggas, I will not desert you. I like to be right by your side like a man supposed to. Oh, baby, tell me what you really go through. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You make it look so easy, fitting all that in them jeans. Girl, you make it look so scrumptious, got me rolling up my sleeves. About to clock in, girl, about to dive in, girl, about to clock in, girl, about to dive in, girl. I'ma keep doing the dash, making the money, the cash, yeah, yeah. Streets keep calling me back, man, they keep pulling me back, yeah, yeah. Rolling up, you can get jacked, nigga, give me all your racks, yeah, yeah. We taking heads off for racks, now you don't want none of that, yeah, yeah. I'ma keep doing the dash, making the money, the cash, yeah, yeah. Streets keep calling me back, man, they keep pulling me back, yeah, yeah. Rolling up, you can get jacked, nigga, give me all your racks, yeah, yeah. We taking heads off for racks, now you don't want none of that, yeah, yeah. Wait, hold up, what? Oh, when you taking it funny, my shooter get you down. Little bitch for my money, cause it's about to get ugly. 20, 50s, and 100s. Nigga better show me some. Boy, had to call in the bone, whipping and running, stacking my money, taking it straight to the ceiling. Sipping this money, fuck if you love me. Take a little more, I won't feel it. I like the bitch, roll up, buddy. We going for 4 million. I'm tryna run these millions. Boy, get the fuck out your feelings. I had to go get it back. Now I'm toe tag with a swag. I seen the left when I'm mad. You broke, you go have on the tab, bro. They crazy, my dog like a laugh. We hit a lick and then we spit it up. You told me your problems, I can't give a fuck. I came from the bottom, I can't give it up. I'ma keep doing the dash, making the money, the cash, yeah, yeah. Streets keep calling me back, and they keep pulling me back, yeah, yeah. Rolling up, you can get jacked, nigga, give me all your racks, yeah, yeah. We taking heads off the racks, now you don't want none of that, yeah, yeah. I'ma keep doing the dash, making the money, the cash, yeah, yeah. Streets keep calling me back, and they keep pulling me back, yeah, yeah. Roll up, you can get jacked, nigga, give me all your racks, yeah, yeah. We taking heads off for racks, now you don't want none of that, yeah, yeah.
baby know she bad. She do. Yeah. Little baby know she bad.
Little baby knows she bad. Yeah, she knows she bad. Alright, I met her at the ocean side. Said she wanna get lit tonight, girl. Come with me, babe, catch this vibe. Let a nigga get you right tonight. Your wrongs is right tonight. Tonight you're mine. Let a nigga blow your mind. Yeah, yeah. Smoking on that gas too, but I don't do no bad boy, no. Wondering why your cup only halfway full. So tell me what you gon' do, what you won't do. We can slide through the projects. 30 minutes later in the cockpit. Tell me what you want, tell me what you need. Yeah, yeah. Tell me what you want, girl. Anything you need. Got a pocket full of money and a book bag full of trees. We can get lost till the sun comes up, girl. Join the winning team. It's going down tonight. Wanna slide tonight? Well, shawty come and ride with me. Yeah, yeah. Little baby knows she bad. Yeah, she knows she bad, alright. I met her at the ocean side. Said she wanna get lit tonight, girl. Come with me, babe, catch this vibe. Let a nigga get you right tonight. Your wrongs is right tonight. Tonight you're mine. Let a nigga blow your mind. Yeah, yeah.
Baby, blow my mind like she a Mac 11. Shake it like a stroke, I think you sent from heaven. Ducked off in the corner, yeah, we smoking pressure. I need back, stop at the 7-Eleven. She drop it in.
We're doing artwork. For those that aren't watching, like, and I guess I should just click off of here and get over to YouTube because people are actually able to watch me over there. But I'm actually working on artwork over there. So if you want to click over to YouTube, I will post a link. But we're also listening to music. So if you are at YouTube, you're actually able to watch, not only me watch the video, but also the work. But you can vibe like Ali and I are right now. We just working. We just working. We made some coffee. We gonna vibe out. So I'm gonna get off of Facebook because it's about to block us anyways. But I will post a link to where you can find. Let's see. Be more like Alley Cat. I'm so excited about like the the boxes, like the Momma Rapper made boxes, like. Because it's $30 with the I'm gonna stay over on YouTube, so if you click over there, we're vibing over there. I'm just doing some artwork. Are you okay? They're like, what do you do for that? Like, what do you do for that?
Tell me what you want, girl.
Coffee's almost done.
Got a pocket full of money and a book bag full of trees. We can get lost till the sun.
It was pretty fun watching like the artwork and like the video all at the same time.
Well, shawty, come and ride with me. Yeah, yeah.
But I might be partial because it's like my stream and it's my artwork and it's music that's on my radio station. So like I'm all just like it's vibes. It's vibes. But I got artwork to do. So like what's in the side of them, so there's like 3 different options. So like you can get just bath stuff. So like what'll happen is each month as I'm creating, so I'm about to be in full production. So once a month, boxes will go out on the 15th of every month. But that includes shipping too, so it's $30 and that's with the shipping. But you will get either $30 worth of bath bombs and soaps. It's a combination pack, basically like your Epsom salt soaks, your soothing salt soaks. You'll get a combination kit, soaps and bath bombs. Or you can try the mixed pack. Do you get an autographed copy of your music? I mean, I could do that. I wouldn't think that would have been a benefit, but yeah, we could do that. I'm sure we could take I have a huge stack of CDs that I could take over, writable CDs. I'll have to find somebody to be able to burn them, but yeah, we could do that. Oh, you got me blushing. I asked her stuttering. She asked if she can get an autographed copy of the music. Teach you how to garden. Oh, girl, I will definitely teach you how to garden. Like, you want to know some secrets? Topsoil. Topsoil, windowsill, and like a lot of sun, but not too much sun. And I'm gonna be honest, them 6-foot tomato plants, like those were grown inside, and we just had to move them outside because they just got too big. I even have seeds. We're actually going to be packaging up seeds because you guys know that I've been collecting seeds. So I'm keeping some obviously for my own season. So January's coming around, February's coming around. There's going to be a new season harvest. And you guys know that I've actually planted my melons a little late. So story of my life, always coming in a little late. But I used to everything, girl. But like, I am not joking. Yup. And wait until you see I have a debut of a plant in about 2 months. And when you see what I've done with that plant and the fact that I used to even kill aloe, you're going to be like, holy shit. But I have a plant, and as soon, like, I want it to be a surprise to everybody. So as soon as the flowers actually show up, I want to show you guys, because it's like a really, really like hard plant to grow. And it's really a hard plant to get to go into, like to have flowers and stuff like that. You only get to catch the flowers at a certain time or whatnot. So like, I'm super excited. So like, I can't wait for you guys to see it. But like, I want it to be a surprise because, you know, I like to tease. I know, like, I'm telling you, that's all plants want, is just you to smoke with them. You know what I'm saying? They want you to kick back. They want you to roll a blunt with them. They want you, like, just to chill. Yeah, I'm going to finish the stream over here. Yeah, like, I'm going to be honest. So, like, when Greg and I started our garden, like, there were some things that I definitely fucked up. Like, definitely fucked up. Like, the first thing I fucked up was assuming that the little sticker things that I put in the side of the containers were going to stay. But I will say, like I say, the rooms at the end of our trailer, right, they stay incredibly hot, right? So, not incredibly hot, but they stay pretty hot because it's where the sun actually hits that side of the house for the longest. So, those rooms are actually perfect for like plants and stuff like that. So like at our last place, which is where the seedlings started, the seedlings actually had to slow grow because like we had the plants in the room, and like we actually killed quite a few of them because I think it was too cold in the last house, and like even though they were in the window, it was still just too cold for the soil to dry out. And I was keeping the soil a little too wet. So I think it was like definitely a slow grow. And once we moved and we got into the bigger place, and I have 2 plant rooms in the house. So like 2 end rooms are the plant rooms. And so, like the windows are pretty long in there. So like they have, well, I'm sure if you haven't seen videos, I have a video playlist called Homegrown. But and all of the tomatoes that are actually growing, like the seedlings, those are actually seedlings from the original 5 that are out front. So like those 6-foot tall plants, those are my 5-foot plants. They're 5 foot to 6 foot plants, and there are 5 of them. But there's like one that's incredibly fucking tall. But like some of them are 5 foot above the ground, but altogether they're like 6 foot. And then the one on the end is 6 foot above ground. So like another 2 feet, because I actually dug that pretty deep. So it's probably every bit of 8 feet. My coffee is done, so I'm excited. But like, actually I can show you. Like these bitches is stupid looking. Like, I mean, stupid looking. Like, look at this shit.
Another tomato plant outside.
Like, it is huge. And you want to know something that we've been using? So on the ground right there, right, is actually coffee grounds. Used coffee grounds. Okay, so like they've already been like watered down or whatever. But it's used coffee grounds, banana peelings, and eggs. And like all I've been doing is like putting that on top of the soil. But I also have a compost pop. We haven't used any of that soil yet, but I've only legitimately used topsoil. But I will say I water my plants very lightly, like in the morning, and very lightly in the evening, and I think that kind of makes a difference. But I will say the next batch of melons that we're gonna grow, we're actually gonna grow them inside, because like that storm wiped out like half of my melons. Like I'm really surprised that my tomatoes are still holding up really well. Yeah, one of them is a mop handle thing. See it? But yeah, like some of my melons had actually died from the storm. Like you could tell where the storm just like washed them out. Like it was horrible. But we also grew them late in this season too. We should have like planted them, but I got those out of a melon. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's really. I want to listen to No Rap Cap. I want to listen to Timeout. I want to listen. Let's just listen to the playlist. Let me just stop. Because I actually need to do this artwork. So, like, yeah, like, I was definitely stoked whenever, like, my plants got so fucking big. I don't know if I like this, like, effect on it.
APG shit. Really run it up, man. Broke ass little niggas. I'm just a young nigga trying to live right. Got that shit up out the mud, I ain't think twice. Got that shit up out the mud, I ain't think twice. Stayed down 10 toes, I ain't think twice. Now I hit them all about whenever I like. Bad bitch calling, let me fuck whenever I like. You better get out here and run it up. We gon' ball, little nigga, fuck thinking twice. I'm just a young nigga trying to live right. Got that shit up out the mud, I ain't think twice. Got that shit up out the mud, I ain't think twice. Stayed down 10 toes, I ain't think twice. Now I hit them all about whenever I like. Bad bitch calling, let me fuck whenever I like. You better get out here and run it up. We gon' ball, little nigga, fuck thinking twice. Work up this really kind of 5G. Green little nigga, you can come and see me. Broke most bitches wouldn't talk to me. It ain't how I see, I get cheese, you follow me. Stay down to the toes when the bands up. I get deep down, stay on point, keep it safe up. On the hood, fuck 12, they ain't showing love. You know niggas telling shit, they can't rock with us. Yes, bro, got you niggas mad. Used to whip it in that pot like that egg batter. Put that shit on the scale, I'm not fatter. Get your bitch on the back, I don't call actor. Bro told me get cash, then sleep after. I can tell you boys serious, you are actors. BD8 is a mob, we all factors. APG is a mob, bitch, we all factors. I'm just a young nigga trying to live right. Got that shit up out the mud, I ain't think twice. Got that shit up out the mud, I ain't think twice. Stayed down 10 toes, I ain't think twice. Now I hit them all about whenever I like. Bad bitch calling, let me fuck whenever I like. You better get out here and run it up. We gon' ball, little nigga, fuck thinking twice. I used to be broke, I ain't going back. Spend some real nice hard work trying to get it back. Your life is all lies, and you see that. Man, it come granddaddy shit, I'm trying to bring the scat. Tell the bullets, little roll up, nigga, mine's bigger. Better snitch your bitch up if you wanna keep her. Get money, take trips, whatever I like. The bitch chair for a fit, whenever I like. Set up blue strips, in the dust, bitch, I got work. Phone doing numbers 12-5 for a t-shirt. Rap for racks, not for ass, my whole team slap. Made a couple bitches bosses, look where I'm at. Told me not to mix pleasure with my shop business. Like I'm fucking on my team, whole mighty business. In the kitchen, scratching extra like a down kitten. Cough still, it's a slap difference. I'm just a young nigga trying to live right. Got that shit up out the mud, I ain't think twice. Got that shit up out the mud, I ain't think twice. Stayed down 10 toes, I ain't think twice. Now I hit them all about whenever I like. Bad bitch calling, let me fuck whenever I like. You better get out here and run it up. You don't ball, little nigga, fuck thinking twice. I'm just a young nigga trying to live right. Got that shit up out the mud, I ain't think twice. Got that shit up out the mud, I ain't think twice. Stayed down 10 toes, I ain't think twice. Now I hit them all about whatever I like. Bad bitch calling, let me fuck whenever I like. You better get out here and run it up. We gon' ball, little nigga, fuck thinking twice.
Oh, my coffee's done.
Baby, pour another drink, let's smoke. I know I ain't thinking about tomorrow. Yeah, you got me in my zone, been gone too long.
body and your mind was so residual. Got me wanna get up in the middle. Text you when you know that we both in the mode. Cause I be into you. And the ways of our love was a simple truth. And you crazy enough, and I know it's true. And you should know I let a vibe from you. I dress you down until we fuck around, I'm getting high with you. Lay you down until you come the time I cannot sky with you. But I'm needing you right now. Round two with your body on me and my body on you. Tell me long ago. Round three thinking I would never see. Saying you the fucking best, but you saying that was wrong. Another drink, let's smoke. I know I ain't thinking about tomorrow. Hey, you got me in my zone. Been gone too long and the ass she make it wobble. And you know we going down. Baby girl, she said she swallow.
Oh, so I can show you real quick. So like the boxes, let me see.
You was off, then this the bigger picture. You down, I can hold you down and stay up late nights with you. It's the way that you talk, way that you do your thing in the bedroom. Got me like mommy gon' buy a ring if it said so. Yeah, I know you bad. You looking so cute, mom, but even though I know you mad. Got me choices I ain't had, like it's fast, like my past twice on this cash flight, sad light. And I want you through the bed, right through with your body on me and my body on you. Tell me, gon' go. Round three, thinking I would never see. Saying you the fucking best, but you saying that was me. Another drink, let's smoke. I know I ain't thinking about tomorrow. Hey, you got me in my zone. Been gone too long and the ass she make it wobble. And you know we going down. Baby girl, she says she swallow. Baby girl, come bring it round. I'ma drink you like this bottle.
I'm still trying to learn how to use this shit. So like these are the three options. So like so I don't know if I finished saying what it was. I think I definitely got sidetracked. So these are the three options that you can choose. I did it on Patreon because like that was like the easiest free way to get this done. And you just say, oh, you got me sidetracked with the signed CD or signed autograph. What did you signed music? Yeah, we will add that. I love you. You were like that kind of it just makes me blush. Like you were saying it again, like out loud. I'm just like, what? But yes, I will add that to it. So you will get signed, an autograph signed. I can't even say it. Like, you know what I'm saying, Allie. And I will add it as soon as I get over my, whatever I'm doing right now. What was I doing? No, that's not what I was doing. I don't know how to use this either, so that's also, let's see, page, edit page. So there are three different options that you can choose from, and so one of them is just the bath stuff, and then one of them is just the treat stuff, or you can choose the mix and match. Where is... How should I put it on there? Like, kind of signed music. It's like a CD thing. People listen to CDs still. Let me think this out. You can get signed something. We're gonna get something, but I'm wondering if it. Kind of like if you wanted assigned music, how would you want it? What would be your preferred? Scorpion Falls. Let's look it up. I can't type today. Or spell, apparently. This isn't it, is it? It's when your feet touch the back of your head. So it is this. Wait, hang on. Where is it at? Holy shit. Like, you guys definitely check that out. But that's what you did. Like, that's what you did. That's what you did to your body. Like, I gotta share these songs real quick. That's what you did. Is that why you in pain? Bless your heart. I'm laughing with you, Clint. I'm laughing with you, not at you. Like, but much love. Like, what? That's awesome. Did you get it on tape? Did your brother get it? Did Dakota get it on tape? Because if you got it on tape, I wouldn't mind, you know, seeing it just to review it, to see, like, can I see it? I wouldn't mind seeing it. Did he get it on tape? Please tell me he got it on tape.
That's the G boy, man. 2400 my bro on the roster. Scatter, scatter, see true. Scatter, scatter, this shit again. Scatter, I caught the path for the low. I made a fight to the game, will never go broke. V12 engine, let's go. Foot on their neck and I swear I will never let go. You want to smoke, hot blow. 556, that'll eat up your face. Corona, shit on my dick, no money. Keep ballin', I know time I gang. Keep ballin', I know time I gang. Keep ballin', I know time I. Hey, this shit get on hard. Tryna ball right now on $1, turn 400 to 40. You bitch ass nigga, sometimes I'm down going in, going harder. Then can't walk a mile in my tennis shoe. My top ain't right like a bench spoon. Little bitch try me, then bitch do. Say true, gon' make it well, I hope soon. Sharp pain in my heart like a tattoo. Made me love when the pistol go boom boom. Made me love when the pistol go boom boom. My hustle so dead, I'm like, I leave the greatest. I rap you and him to keep food on the table. I pray to the Lord and thank God that I made it. I talk to a boss and I know that they hate. Hoe ain't fuck, no, she hate that she waited. A nigga didn't hate me, then how could I made it? They take me away, but I don't got no patience. I go get a bag, then I took a vacation. I threw him a bag, then I told him stop hating. He didn't believe I go cuckoo and crazy. No talk to practice, I shoot like the Navy. I love to get money, put that on my baby. Let a bitch try me, bitch try me, watch the time to say that. Life like a movie, I'm the greatest who done played it. Rolling up ocean with my meat being faded. Federal Fed, I eat my pound
motherfucker wishing I'm dead, my nigga, I'm fed. Scrape it up. You probably wish you never switched it up. I'm taking bets on the regular. People keep banging my line for the gas. I can't move enough, dipping the tide, but fuck it, more like I'm cuffing. I'm rushing, 400 clutching. Feeling she love me, but how can I trust it? That bitch, I gave my all in, she got crushed it. Fuck it, I came over now that I'm getting a little fame. 1200 changing the game. I when I shit on my niggas, when I could just eat on my niggas, that shit just official. I when I shit on my niggas, when I could just eat with my niggas, that shit just official. So at the corner, turn over the fence, cause I keep real stick, is not getting dismissed. How you a pimp, but you copy your grams for SG heavy, I'm just stating fact. She wanna fuck, but I know she a thought. She can't look in my eyes, hit her straight from the back. Flipping up pad like I'm mad. 556 goes back. She love my voice, need a door like it's crack. I caught the hot to the low. I made a vow to the game, we'll never go broke. B12 engine, let's go. Foot on their neck and I swallow, we'll never let go. You want to smoke, hot blow. 556 that'll eat up your face. Oh, I know shit on my dick, no money. Keep ballin', I know time I gang. Keep ballin', I know time I gang. Keep ballin', I know time I. Hey, this shit getting harder. Tryna ball right now. Want a dollar, turn 400 a father. You bitch ass niggas. Sometimes I'm down going in, going harder.
Hey, so, hey man, we finna make history. We going viral. Niggas locked in. Oh, we turn 400. I would never fall. I never sell my niggas. That shit just we gone now.
She wanna fuck with Doug, want no kisses and hugs. She want the dick in the gut. She want the rope tie it up. Yeah, she liking it rough. She said she can't get enough. Yeah, she loving all this shit. She want the dick daily. Damn, I'm fucking up her cause she wanna have my baby. While I'm fucking on her clip, fucking with her baby. Gotta ride on my shit, the sex drive amazing. Wrap my hands around your throat, giving deep strokes. Gotta ride on my way, let her dry the boat. Got me diving in that pussy, yeah, nigga, so can I hit it in the morning? Yeah, my cup of joe. Stop, listen, understand. I ain't trying to replace your man. Side nigga of the year, 3 years running damn. Stop, listen, understand. I ain't trying to replace your man. Side nigga of the year, 3 years running damn.
I love you.
Spreading thighs up the mug. Let me beat it up. Let me speed it. Let me beat it up.
Side nigga, yeah, gotta keep it snotty. Yeah, you a bad girl, yeah, I like it naughty. Got you smoking on the tuba, giving niggas shotties. When the niggas call and answer it, I keep it silent. Side nigga of the year, gotta keep it snotty. Yeah, you a bad girl, yeah, I like it naughty. Got you smoking on the tuba, giving niggas shotties. When your niggas call and answer it, I keep it silent.
Yeah, sure, let's get it clear, man, you need to understand. I ain't up for holding hands, taking walks in the park, expressing all that romance. You down the fuck, that's what it is. Leave your feelings with your niggas, they don't show the text, shorty, nah, we ain't fucking kids. I see you posing on the gram and on Facebook with your man, but little they know he can't please you, but I can. And we had work you over here with your face in the air, while I'm pulling on your hair. And when he calls you up, you know I keep it on the hush. Got you lying to that nigga while you still getting fucked. They say these hoes ain't loyal, so only fools fall in love. And she the type that like it rough, now she in love with a thug. And basically niggas do it missionary until he catch him a nut. Then his girl sneak out the men, get the pleasure she want. I'm her nigga on the side, but she always swallow my kids and gets the dudes on the list with the taste of my dick.
Side nigga of the year, gotta keep it snotty. Yeah, you a bad girl, yeah, I like it naughty. Got you smoking on the tuba, giving niggas shotties. When a nigga call and answer it, I keep it silent. Side nigga of the year, gotta keep it snotty. Yeah, you a bad girl, yeah, I like it naughty. Got you smoking on the tuba, giving niggas shotties. When your niggas call and answer it, I keep it silent.
Yeah, Keith J, good guys. Muhammad's in the building. Oh, bro, we got one now, man. What's up, Ron? I see you, doggy.
in the booth with. It's major. Yeah, I bet you know it. You know it. Let go. I been out the porch, no cap on my rap. I really done been in the trap. No, he ain't my man, the nigga a op. I can't wait to find out the drop. My nigga gon' bang you, niggas too lame. My niggas stop playing with my top.
That's what's up. Yeah, you want to hear the new shit by I'll play it right after this. I think you're gonna like it because I think you'll like it.
Keep shit silent. They say they want smoke, we bringing up pressure. My nigga is gonna be a riot. Just stick to the code, they know I be focused. I can't have these niggas around me. My life on the line, your life on the line. Just know that I'm taking it down. Won't shoot in the air, I shoot at your face and know I'm not stopping the violence. Just came on protection, my nigga on flex. I really got Cuban links. They know I'm the man, I don't need no friend, and nothing new to me.
I do not beef with no bitch, be aware. I do not rap, so this shit is unfair. Well, all that dumb shit, don't touch my hair. Whenever I pop out, these niggas just stare. Say the wrong thing, and my niggas gon' blitz you. I don't wanna talk, look, bitch, what's the issue? I'm a big dog, yo ass a little shih tzu. I'll pay it back just to fucking dismiss you. If I was you here, I'll be pressed too. Still walk around asking rent and what do. Dropping all cash on any whip, boo. That's why they mad, that's something they can't do. I cut the light off, my niggas still shining. He eat this cat wearing VVS diamonds. I saw my card and that bitch ain't declining. Keep me a Glock for a bitch wanna try me. You do not like me, baby boo. Set this bitch out like I'm Pikachu. Slide in my DM like nigga move. It costs $250 to raise the views.
I been on the porch, no cap on my rap. I really done been in the trap. No, he ain't my man, the nigga a op. I can't wait to find out the drop. My niggas gon' bang, you niggas too lame. My niggas stop playing with my top. Now falling in love, that shit for the bird. They hoe gon' go anyway. Yeah, I been on the porch, no cap on my rap. I really done been in the trap. I been on the porch, no cap on my rap. I really done been in the trap. No, he ain't my man. And the nigga up, I can't wait to find out the drop. Yeah.
You.
No, for shit show.
Let me see. So what should I add here? Let me see. She might not be with us right now. She has a phone call. So we'll wait till we come back to that because I want to know what she would want as far as like music goes. I want you to listen to this and yeah, like I'm gonna let you listen to this and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna pull up High Noon and we're gonna run through that. Are you ready for this though? I don't know if I want to share it. We're gonna share it. I don't know who's with us over there, but
we gotta do something tragic and go adjust it simple cause I'm up in traffic. Middle finger up cause I'm causing some damage. And then I'm at a traffic jam and nobody can matter. Already done, bit late, gotta get there in a minute. And that's last time I'm already in it. Ducking weathers, yo, and I'm easily offended. Back to the place that I call it the very beginning. Yeah, from the stairs all the way up to the ceiling. In the basement, that's where you really feel it. Dr. Brothers double tap, this side of the realest. If you haven't heard me before, you've been sleeping on that rototiller. Used to be tweaking, now you're creeping on a fire feeling. Dripping rentals, hieroglyphics until you reach the center. Connecting all the dots until you reach the very ending. A bobblehead, a cracker jack price is what you be getting. But not me, I'm never nodding on now. I mix it thicker than syrup every time I get it around. Horseshoes, I play them, yeah, I iron it out. With no patience, my tolerance, a rodeo clown.
So you say you need something tragic? So let me stop you in this traffic. I'll mix in my words like magic. Can you hear them? They can cause havoc. Listen to this tactic. If my ammo is automatic, comes out a little sarcastic. But fuck you, cause I'm fantastic. So shit, it's part of my wit. It might sound a little sick, but I use it love to build brick to brick. Hit that quarry, find out real quick, I'm the perfect fit. Even a little thick, you cross, now click, I'm slick. I write these rhymes like a dick. Side in, go colliding, and not a abiding, keep my hand gliding, and I'm always striving, instead of surviving, steady surprising. Now listen, cause if you're analyzing, organizing, socializing, stabilizing, recognizing, exercising, advertising, compromising, energizing, humanizing, sanitizing, realizing, legalizing. Oh, now you backsliding? It's mesmerizing. This is the uprising. With the doctor, we change the weather, cause life is so much better together. So what'd you think? Where did you send that to me? I downloaded it. Alright, that was a downloaded file. So that means you sent it to me via email. Where did you send that to me? Oh, right here. No, that's not it. I can't find it. And I know we're going way too far back because it was a zip file, right? What in the hell? It was a link on my Google Drive. Which email address? Right here. While we're pulling that up, it's coming up. Oh, it's done. Is it done?
Hey y'all, I definitely did not forget that y'all were here. I'm actually gonna do something with that one. I am done with that one. So I'm not 100% done with it, but I'm going to go because I actually am going to go rehearse and record. So, yeah, I'm going to go do that. Till next time. But I think you'll like it. Yeah, I didn't forget you guys were here. I definitely, I did. I love you guys, though. But, like, when you're feeling it, Clint, you're gonna hear back from me probably within the next hour or two. I'm just gonna, it's pretty much done. I gotta just finish the ending, but I think you'll like it. But yeah, I definitely was feeling it. So we'll be back later tonight.